Hello, 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 friends. Welcome in. Let's get it dialed. Dust first. He's first. Sadly, you are not. Kimmers, thank you for being first as always. Happy Friday, Bloodo. Good to see you. How are you doing? We got Samo with us. And yeah, stream back to normal settings again. Woohoo! So hopefully everything holds steady today. That's nice. I think Canada was just having a tough time in general. And yeah, thanks, Cookie. We'll talk about that in a sec. Hi, Eric. Dust, how are you doing today? Thanks for doing that as well, Cookie. Okay, so sponsored stream for the month, or let's say a couple weeks. I will confirm with them the end date of the stream, whether it is right when we cook our box that day when it arrives, or if it extends all through August. But yeah, this sponsorship today is for Canadians. So I did ask for Americans and Europeans in the future, so this could be something that you can look forward to. But for right now, this is a Canada only sponsored stream. So if you know any Canadians, spread the word. That would be really nice. I know, isn't that nuts? Like 20 boxes for free? I don't know how they do that. I'm sure they discount the more that you order, right? We'll talk about that when we go to order, because I've never used this service before. I have used something similar. We did enjoy it. So looking forward to seeing HelloFresh, because I know it's huge here as well as around the world. So yeah, very pumped for this. I think it's going to be really fun. And other than that, today we will be baking some fruit pies. Samo and I went to a produce market this week. They were having a really good sale on fresh fruits. So we picked up some really nice Granny Smith apples that were local on sale. So we'll make an apple crumble fruit pie, as well as some BC cherries. You guys remember in our grocery shop stream, I kept saying, nope, I'm gonna wait for our BC cherries. So here they are. So we're gonna make a fresh cherry pie, which I've never made before. So I didn't look to see if I still had my cherry pitter, so that could be fun and messy later. So yeah, 2 different pies with obviously our homemade pastry crust as well. which I totally forgot to link with the other recipes, but I know Sally does, so just click through the recipe. She'll give you her buttery, flaky pie recipe. It's so good. And yeah, I'm gonna click that link too. So the HelloFresh link, let's click it together. What do you guys see when you click it? So obviously, while the pies are baking today, I thought that would be an amazing time for us to go ahead and order our box. We can pick it together, which I think will be really fun. So maybe we'll do like a poll between 5 different ones that we're interested, or 4, I think it is, and see what we end up with. It should say 20 meals, not boxes. Ooh. Okay, good one, Samo. So he always is like pretty good at seeing what they're actually talking about. Yeah, choose your plan size. So number of people you're feeding, 2 to 4 recipes per week. So I'm thinking that's like meals that you're cooking per week. So 4 meals for 4 people a week, or for 2 people a week. Let's see. Let's say if like Sam and I were to order. So for 2 people, we stream usually like 3 to 4 days a week. So let's say minimum we would need is like 3. So box price $36.50. Shipping is free, so that's cool for Canadians. 3 meals for 2 people per week. That is $6.08 per serving. That is not bad. Like, considering you don't have to go out and get the groceries at all. You don't have to pay for gas using your vehicle, wear and tear on that too, right? Taking time out of your day to go grocery shopping for all of those ingredients. Maybe the store doesn't even have them all, so you have to go to another spot, right? Like, these are all the things that society struggles with. I know it's a big thing, even sometimes for us on the grocery shop streams, we feel that. So yeah, the fact that the shipping is free as well. $6 per meal. You don't have to take time to shop. They do it for you. So first box total $36.50. And so that would be like 6 meals, I guess, right? Yeah, that makes sense. That's very reasonable, hey Des? So that will be very interesting. And then the other thing, if we scroll down a bit further, it's like, what kind of recipes do you like? Mostly meat, family friendly. So if you have kids, right, maybe they're a bit more picky. Smart meals, vegetarian, quick and easy. So yeah, I was even talking to my parents about this sponsorship. I was excited. They're like, oh, like, we'll probably pick some different boxes and stuff that we've never had before, and looking forward to like seeing the portion size, right? Calorie smart, like my dad has diabetes, right? So they will look for things that are lower carb. And sweet, yeah, it does. Nice noticing. So the promo code is auto-filled at the bottom, so it couldn't be easier. Perfect. And then you just apply that. And then I was just talking to the partnership manager. She says shipping time on the boxes are anywhere from 5 days to 1 week. So really the only thing we have to pay attention to is planning ahead of time so that we have food in the fridge to eat, right? And I will say these boxes are definitely catered to people who do enjoy cooking. I'm going to guess that it's going to come with a recipe card, just like the Good Food box did. And it's really nice with the instructions and photos beside, so you really can't mess them up. I think that's all I gotta say. Menu for the day. Talked about it already. Apple crumble and dark cherry fruit pies. So we'll start by prepping that. Start with our pastry crust. That has to rest for about 30 minutes, 45 minutes before we roll it out. So during that time is when I like to make the pie fillings. And then we go ahead, roll out the crusts, fill the pies, bake them on up, then we'll order our box. What's everyone else getting up to this Friday? I'm feeling like pretty good and rested. Like we talked about yesterday, if you're around on stream. A nice, more relaxing week. Things are calming down here for us. I don't know about all of you. And then we've also had like a little bit of gray weather too. So kind of just feeling those calm, chill vibes, being cozy. Like it was 10 degrees Celsius overnight. What is it today? It's only 14 Celsius outside right now. Chilly. But you know what? I'll take it. Sweet Dust. Yeah, you're gonna build your F1 Lego later. I know we have 3 weeks without races. What? Okay, so pastry crust. So the apple crumble pie has apple crumble on top instead of a pastry crust, but we will do a double recipe. Because I know Sally's recipe that she links makes 2 crusts, one for the top, one for the bottom. Well, we only need 3, so the extra one we'll package on up and save for something else. Hell, good to see you. Little gray there today too. Anything but mild. Vicious storm just rolled through. Yeah, it's been so stormy and crazy here. Well, stay safe, my dude. And boss man, you did make it. We just finished chatting about the day. I'm making my prep list, what's gonna go down for the stream, and then away we go. Starting with some baking, and then we will complete our sponsored segment, and then we will wait probably about a week. Do some cooking on stream with HelloFresh. Okay, pastry crust, and then I'll just underneath we'll put rest minimum 30 minutes before we roll it out. It just takes that amount of time for the flour to absorb the really small amount of moisture from water in the dough. If you don't let it rest enough, your pie crust will crumble. Will just be a mess if you try to roll it out. Where did we get the pog pin? I believe this one came in the partner box that they sent at Christmas time. Yeah, during the holidays. Same with the partner pin. And then the nom one is actually TwitchCon 2019, which I'm glad you brought it up. Shall we talk about it while we're writing out our list? And then I'll actually tie my hair up as well. It's just drying from my shower. You want to talk about TwitchCon? Anyone interested in it? They just finally released tickets for purchase this week, but a lot of people, well, let's just say it's torn. There's people going, there's people not going. I don't know what to do. Nom is from TwitchCon in the mystery bag. Oh yeah, because they had some of the pins were like golden. Yeah. I thought that was so cool. Okay, so roll out, obviously after we rest. Yeah, good memory, Sam. Those are the little things I just sometimes don't remember. And then what filling should we make first? I'm thinking the cherry pie filling we'll make first. That one will probably be the most difficult since we've never done it before. Just with pitting the fresh cherries, and then we'll let it sit. And then at the same time, I was thinking about the apples. If we cut them too early, they could potentially turn brown before the pie bakes. So that was my other thought. So cherry first. Madame, how are you? Welcome in. How was your week? Oh yeah, all good, Dust. All good. Interested, but you'll be starting your new job. I think later on in the year, like maybe even just a month or 2 after TwitchCon, we'll be doing another little trip with the car. I don't know, we'll see. It all is dependent, like the trip, upon what job Samo picks. And then we'll let you guys know what the master plan is. Okay, so cherry filling, apple filling, and the topping, let's say. Apple filling, apple topping, because that's a crumble. I'll sneak a little bit of oats into there. So yummy. And this one, especially with ice cream, the apple crumble pie, holy smokes. Maybe Sam will go and get a pint of ice cream for us. I asked Sam this morning. I was like, what's for lunch today? I was like, we can't just eat pie, can we? He's like, yeah, pie. I was like, oh my goodness. Okay, so obviously, once the fillings and toppings are made, we will fill the pie crusts. And let's just peek at the recipe to see timing and temperatures for baking. Sorry, I'm just adjusting the music. It felt a bit loud on like my side that I was listening to it. Just came back from the wilderness on Wednesday. Been a little lonely. Everyone's all busy, so you're just sitting here. You just got back, though. You need time to rest, too. Gonna go get another snail today? Third attempt at snail parenting. Oh no, the other two didn't make it? Third time's a charm, madame. You got this. What's up, Weasel? How are you? Yeah, exactly. You're not alone. That's why we stream. Almost has 44 other people. Okay, so boom. Those are our 2 recipes. Thanks, Sally. You baking legend. Homemade cherry pie. It looks so good. And she even says with thicker filling. We are down with the thickness. Homemade pie crust. I don't do the all butter crust. I do the buttery flaky. It has both lard and butter. And honestly, it is the most perfect pie crust you will ever make. Hi, Valk. Oh, perfect. You're in here. Would you like a slice of pie today or this weekend? Would you like to pick it up or we can drop it off? But we are going to have lots of pie and I would love to share with you guys. You guys work hard. It's Friday and you're out early. Let's go. Pell, are you watching Streezy? A busker singing in Hotel California in the middle of Rome. Sounds accurate. Oh no, madame. The third snail was sick and never motored around. That's sad. Oh yeah, you're watching Rob. Did they just like switch off or stream together at the same time? Okay, so nice thing about baking fruit pies as well is we don't have to par-bake the crust ahead of time. You just load it all in and bake it together with the fruit and the crust in the oven at the same time. It doesn't get soggy. Otherwise, it will over-bake the crust and it will burn because the butter in there. You're like a giant snail. You've seen those ones that are like the size of your hand? That would feel very odd. Okay, she says this. My bad, I was just looking at the crust recipe. 400 degrees Fahrenheit for the apple crumble pie. And for the cherry, 400 degrees Fahrenheit. Perfect. So we have a convection oven. Probably turn it a little bit lower, like 385, 375 Fahrenheit, just so the crust doesn't get too browned on the outside while the fruit is baking properly. Blood Oak, your caramel sauce for in the coffee arrived. Yo, what the heck? Look what Sam ordered this week. Oak. That is the funniest thing ever. High five. Great minds think alike. As well as his new milk frother. He is now content with a lovely cup of coffee. Dust, this one is so fancy. They switched to like plastic bottles here, but this one's actually in a glass bottle still. So dang good. Like just the smallest amount is just like, just like takes the bit of bitterness off of the espresso. Oh, you're heading out of town tonight? Well, I guess I could always freeze the piece with you if you really heckin' wanted pie. Let us know though. You can message me wherever you feel. Thick caramel sauce? Oh, I got that in the fridge. Homemade. Yeah, we got options here as well. Yeah, just put a little bit in the coffee dust. It's tasty. Okay, so 400 degrees Fahrenheit if you just have a regular deck oven at home. So let's say 375 convect. And then I'm gonna guesstimate like about 45-minute bake time. Let's see. And this is a really good tip, she says. Before baking, place the pie onto a large baking sheet. 100%. You do not want that pie to bake over in the oven. Sticky fruit mess. RIP. You don't want to clean it. Tokesito, good to see you. How are you doing? I'm doing well today. Feeling really good. Yeah, just double fisting the coffee and the caramel sauce, please. Avoid. In the UK, the only pies available are meat pies and pies with baked beans, nothing else, all made with lard. Yes, I've been there. They are tasty meat pies, though. Yeah, it is something different. Kind of odd, though. I would like assume that the UK would also have fruit pies. It just didn't take off, I suppose, right? Or it's the availability of the fruits to make the pies. Also makes a difference. Don't even think you've had pie this year, Valk? Okay, so you need pie in your life then. Not allowed? The fruit pies are banned? Oh, goodness. Don't ban me. But they're delicious. And they can even pass as breakfast. Okay, so 20 minutes she starts with at the higher temperature, and then after the first 20 minutes of baking the fruit pies, she turns it down about 25 degrees Fahrenheit. And then another 30 to 40. So yeah, around 50 to 60 minutes actually. And that does sound accurate. You just need enough time for the fruit to cook down enough and get like gelatinous in there, the filling to not be watery. And then also for the pastry to be able to crisp up. You gotta bake all of the moisture out. Yeah, lard pie, yes please. You haven't had pie in 2 years? What is happening in the world? That's not allowed. Okay, so 20 minutes first. And then I'll just put an arrow pointing down. Down to like 360 F I'll go. For another 30 to 40. And that will be easy enough. So we got lots of time to order the box. What kind of fruit are we using? We have 2 types of fresh fruit here. Granny Smith apples we picked up from the produce market this week. They had them on special. What was it? 38 cents a pound? 88 cents a pound. We thought that was a really good price. Holy. And then, yeah, Granny Smiths are like some of the best apples to use for pie, just for balancing the sweet and sour. And then also they have the firmness that you want for an apple as well. Not all apples work for pies. You will hear of like haunting mush apple sauce pies, how they turned out. Sad times. It hasn't happened to me yet. And then we also have these. So BC, just the province next to us, the Okanagan. It's where they grow the most delicious cherries. I've been waiting literally all year. August, they start rolling out. We should have peaches pretty soon too to use for produce. So we'll pit all those. The freshest fruit pies ever. Madame, don't be sad. And yeah, we can always ship you jerky. I'm actually working on a website. Yeah, a website place found me, invited me. We can sell jerky online. She only wants brisket pizza now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. Brick Lane, how are ya? Okay, let's pop this hair up. Yeah, we got pants on. We got a long sleeve shirt on today. It is not nice. Yeah, perfect day for like baking pies. Honestly, you don't want to make pie when it's too hot out. Oh, and Valk. Valk, are you here still? And have you guys had HelloFresh yet? So jealous of the neighbors? Valkyrie is one of the neighbors. A couple blocks away, but our like actual neighbors, well, we only have one on the one side. She is eccentric, yes. She is very unique. Sorry, I'm just picking the hairs off because that's not allowed to go in the food. And has not tasted our cooking yet. I would also be terrified to even go offer it, so there's that. But how are you doing, Hermit? Hi, Twitch Blackmore. Your local pizzeria does brisket pizza? Not gone anywhere ever since. Oh, shoot. The world is changing. One brisket pizza at a time. Let's go, madame. Book the ticket. Wilson, second surgery. He's recovering. Good to hear, my dude. I wish you a very quick recovery. All of the healing, loving vibes. You need it. Lower 4 vertebrae? Oh. Dude, you're a legend. Pies? Yeah. Let's not talk about the amount of sugar in the recipes. Don't look. Just a little slice. That's all you need. Just bring a pie over and introduce myself. She doesn't like us. That's the thing. Okay, so ingredients. Let's start getting them out. I use like actual animal lard. Need a little bit more light on this side, please. Not vegetable lard, which is Crisco brand, the blue package that you may find in the store. I find Tender Flake to be way heckin' better, so that's what we'll use. And then non-salted butter. We need flour, I think salt, and then just a little bit of water to make the crust. And then obviously a good mixing bowl. We'll do it by hand. Not doing a massive recipe today, just a double. Just a double for the crust. So we'll end up with 4. We only need 3. It's always good to have extra though in case anything happens. There, she does give you an option, Brick Lane, if you click on the recipe, to do an all butter crust too, and I'm sure it would be just as good as this one. Sally is legendary. Baker blog. Valk, you haven't yet? Well, I have a really good deal with them going on right now for Canadians if you've been not wanting to cook and help with meals. So check out the link. Let me know what you think. Yeah, a spoonful of sugar helps the pie go down. Madame won $5. She's coming on over. Let's go. Just finished smoking barbecue chicken quarters and a pork loin. Wilson, you just had surgery 3 days ago. You're crazy. This guy is committed to good food. Okay, biggest flour bag ever. Just an all-purpose flour is what we'll use today. Or, well, I just don't really know how I ever feel about this, but maybe we should actually use some of the cake and pastry flour. I'll like sneak a little bit in. Definitely not the full recipe, but it is there for a reason. Yeah, it helps with the recovery. That's true, I guess, to move around a little bit. And then cooking good food for yourself is definitely healing. Eric, thank you for that. Beg. I think we needed one more light. Yeah, a scoop of ice cream. That's why I said maybe Samo can go get a pint. And a cup of coffee. Vanilla bean especially, right? You gotta see the little flecks in there. And yeah, Sam is sick sometimes. Just pour straight cream on his pie. Here's the salt. We need that for our crust, even if we are making a sweet pie. Don't leave that out. Never knew that. Just pour straight cream on it. I don't know if it's recommended, but it can't be any worse than cream that's whipped. Okay, so doubling this. Do I want to use my scale? Guys, we picked up a new scale, or Sam did last week. Let's see. This is the test. So we have rechargeable batteries in here that should last like, what did you say, 2 weeks? Maybe, if we do the scale turned off properly. The other one, remember, it would just be like bat and then turn back off. Okay, I gotta put it down just to see. Oh no. So maybe it's just the batteries. I don't heckin' know. Are we cursed, chat? Sometimes. I mean, we always have extra recharge, but like this should hold the charge if you turn the scale off right after using it. Oh yeah, there is a cooker dog here. Cooker dog. Cooker dog is happy to be here with us today as well. Looking forward to helping us pick a box later. She will choose the meatus and possibly cheeses. Okay, so there's that. We'll do everything by weight just because it is more consistent and accurate that way. There is always a little bit of variance between different measuring cups and how they are made. So silly. And yeah, I don't pay attention to the lottery. Just like don't have the extra cash to throw at it. And I feel like there would be some guilt there if you don't win, right? Okay, so we need 626 grams of all-purpose flour, or just all-purpose with a little bit of the pastry flour. So I'll probably do like, what, 500 grams of all-purpose and then 126 of the pastry flour. Already rich in other ways? Like how? Just eating good snacks on the weekends? That's where my money goes. And then yeah, once we get the flour and dry bits in the bowl, that's when we can start measuring out the fats. I just call them fats in general. Nice, madam. You only paid $2 for the ticket and you won $5? That's a good return. Something's better than nothing. Yeah, about $3.50. Okay, what did I say? 500. We're at 430. Oh, and actually, it always needs extra flour if I can remember this. It always needs extra. Or you just do less liquid, right? But I also usually add extra flour just because there's like pretty heavy fat in here. So it's pretty heavy on the butter and lard, and I feel like the ratio is a bit off. You're very welcome. And I will say, anyone that uses that code, it does benefit me. So thank you so much if you do click through, and feel free to share it with your friends. I thought everyone would like it. And I think we will also enjoy the food from it. And it's just something fun to do with stream. Okay, so I added an extra 30 grams of flour. Like, our friend, Sam's best friend, they order HelloFresh all the heckin' time. Like, literally, consistently every week. And they love it. So I was like, okay, let's try this. Oh no, Bricklane! Don't ask! Please don't ask about the lamb shanks. No, here, I'll give you a simple answer. The meat was bad. Nope. Not going in my body. So we took them all back and got the money back. And what did we order instead? Oh, we got fish and chips for lunch. For the same price as all the bad lamb. Okay, a couple pinches of salt, friends. It'll be 2 teaspoons total. You didn't miss anything. So I didn't refund Sam his points because it was for Samo even. Like, how sad is that? I didn't refund him the points. He said we just need to like wait maybe a month or so before we plan to eat lamb again. I was like, that's fair. I kind of feel the same. So when you eat like a bad piece of whatever something, it kind of wrecks you for a bit. I've never tasted lamb like that before. Yeah, it was bad. Oh no! I did that. Never tasted that one before. Just need to grab a little hand towel. I'm getting all messy already. Yeah, honestly, glad we didn't stream, right? Imagine we did the whole stream and then go to reveal it. Like, it looked beautiful, I will tell you that. It looked so pristine on the plate. This is our lard, and I will show you this with tender flake. They do link a recipe in the box too, if you don't have internet. So we're gonna need, and all of your fats should be chilled ahead of time. So from the fridge or like chilled in the freezer, but not rock hard from the freezer because it'll be really hard to make the pastry dough. Blood oak. After vacation, I'm also a bit heavy on the lard. Keep it up. How are you doing today? Welcome in, guys. It's good to see you all. Okay, 260 grams of vegetable, which I don't use. I use animal shortening. I almost said shartening. Kate and the Great Shartening. Pardon me? Aki, hi. How's it going? Fried eggs for lunch. Made sure to do the float test and it sank. Eat lunch 2 hours later. Oh no. Yeah, Kate and the Great Shartening. The things that happen on a live stream. You are most welcome. That sounds like a, does anyone know Captain Underpants? That sounds like a book title. How's it going, Darth Verbaka? How was your stream yesterday? I didn't flow through on the raid because we were out doing like IRL grocery shopping, so it was a bit crazy. But hope it went good. Okay, I also need a container to line the scale here. And then after we measure out the amount of fat, we're just gonna cube it up nice and small, so it's easy to work into the flour. So I said 260. Let's start with this. That might actually be close. Yeah, 200. Whoa, throwing it. Everything turned out great. Sweet, I'm happy to hear. Really amazing smoky clam chowder bread bowl in San Fran the other day, Hermit. Made me think of me, or Samo and his smoker. I would make that, except one of our chefs in a restaurant before Hermit absolutely ruined a smoky clam chowder. He called it smoky because he burnt the entire pot by accident. Like, that was his soup to make, and he burnt it, so he's like, yo, we'll just call it, say that it has like smoked oysters, we'll just like order smoked oysters and put them on top and no one will know. It's like, okay, you're a terrible chef and human, just so you know. So yeah, there's that. So me and smoky clam chowder, I don't know how I feel. I'm sure if we made it, it would be absolutely delicious. But yeah, sometimes people call things smoky when actually they're just burnt. And like, we fed a lot of people that soup. Probably shouldn't have. These are the things that happen in restaurants like literally all the time. And the cook's just like, well, what can I say? Probably get fired if I try and be like, no, I'm not serving this, so. Yeah, he messed up a soup. Exactly, Brick Lane. Curious if they smoked the oysters or just added liquid smoke to it. Smoked oysters are so good. So that would be like the best way to go about it for sure. You could also like smoke the roux maybe for the chowder, right? Because fat really absorbs smoke flavor. And what? Gold Osborne is coming in here with fun facts for us right now. So unsalted butter next. This is 260 grams of the lard. We'll just zero that, and then our butter We're going 180 grams. Yeah, one job. Literally it. And it's only a chowder. It's not even hard. Silly. Samo was the sous chef, so he's being very good and quiet right now. Okay, I'm guesstimating 180. Let's see. Do we got it? That was a little bit low, actually, I think. Yeah. 70 grams off. Artificial chocolate? That sounds terrifying. Oh, I believe them. Hey, chat? We believe them. The cocoa plant will go extinct? Probably. Still not enough? What is going on here? Hello? I was way off. Okay, finally. Now we went over. Okay, I'm gonna go grab my paring knife so that we can actually cube this stuff up nicely, not shoddily like this. You got a full belly buzz. Nice, Wilson. That's such a good feeling. We are having some more leftover curry later for lunch, and I think we'll like steam up some of those gyoza that we got yesterday on stream. Such a nice, quick, easy lunch. I'm just gonna wash my hands really quick. And then we're making some pastry. And then the only other thing we'll look up is how much cold water we'll need to bring the crust together. That's the last thing we use. Where is my paring knife? That's a good question. Just realized, like, barely hear the music. Go. And I always cut it on a board too, because usually it sticks to the wood. Move that whole piece off. Chocolate's gonna get more expensive even, and thanks for the follow, friend, too. I believe that. I mean, we're gonna be running out of vanilla here in like maybe the next couple of months, and we were looking at the prices of the stuff that we used to use. It's like skyrocketed. We're gonna start to be going without the things that we're used to having. The Zoslinger. That's me. I heckin' loved making pizzas for the brew pub. Neapolitan style in the wood-fired oven. Except the only thing was that, like, slinging the Zaz with the pizza peels were pretty heavy. And it made my wrist hurt, but I think that was also a bit from training bodybuilding at the same time. Yeah, everything's going up. Aw, thanks, madame. We really try. Love to be an inspiration, both food and as a human. What's up, Flood City? What's happening? What is that comment pertaining to? Whoa, Gold Osborne. Your friends are like in an intense project, sounds like. Okay, this is gonna be messy. Don't have to care too much, honestly. Do your best. Chicago, Detroit, or New York style? You're like asking me my choice? Well, I don't hate any pizzas, so I'll probably just like give you my ranking from top to bottom of those choices. No pizza's bad. Like even bad pizza is still okay. Still edible. I really do love pizza. That's gonna be my next like actual tattoo. Oh, prices. Yeah, Flood City. Just pertaining to the inflation and stuff like that. Yeah, definitely not any better up here in Canada than in the States. That is so cool, Wilson. You can go like kayaking and pull up. Go grab a pizza. Like while you're still on the water, that'd be so fun. Yeah, go get pizza when you're fishing. Feed your belly back up. Pal, maybe bodybuilding had something to do with it. Possibly. Okay, so I think my top out of those three styles would probably be New York, and then Detroit, and then Chicago. Is that what you thought I would choose? I like the bubbles in the New York crust, and there's just like something really satisfying about eating like a massive piece of pizza, right? It's like, yo, when one piece of pizza is like actually 3, I am in. Okay, there's that. I'll just be right back. Actually, I'm not even gonna wash my hands. I'll just get rid of this stuff because we can pour the fat into the flour bowl now and start mixing. Black market truffle dealers in New York. I believe that. There's a lot of things that happen. Back door of a kitchen. Every chef like has their friend that is the dealer of something. And that way they cut out the middleman a lot of times. Okay, maybe first before we put the fat, we'll just mix the salt into the flour a bit more. You used to call the bubbles in the dough pizza tumors? That's funny. That's like the first time I've ever heard that, Palizer. Wilson, you like New York and Chicago style? Yeah, right? I like all types of pizza. Had a lot around the world. Did I go to culinary school, and which one? I did. I graduated in, or like at the end of 2012 season, and it's called NATE, Northern Alberta Institute of Technology. It was a 2-year full-time program. I graduated with honors because I'm a nerd. The only thing I've ever been a nerd in. So you're welcome. Okay, let's mix this up. First, we kind of just like fluff the fat pieces with the flour so it doesn't stick to your hands. Not CIA, but probably close to what Canada's equivalent would be. I consider myself pretty lucky with the instructors that I did have. For the years that I was going to school, they were very knowledgeable. Good humans. And yeah, Zach bringing us mushrooms, exactly. He was bringing mushrooms to the restaurant I was working at, pal. Except then they didn't want to keep trading him for stuff, and they kind of like left him high and dry once, and then that was it. He's like, not doing that again, you guys get all the mushrooms. I was like, well, they burnt their own bridge, so whatever. Why you would not take hand foraged mushrooms and like trade for something fair? Like everything costs something. Zach's like, I like go plumbing for 12 hours a day and then I go picking mushrooms. Like, it's my time. Thought Detroit was square with the spongy crust. That's how I know it as. We made it not long ago on stream too. You went to a culinary school in the UK with a friend of yours who was extremely rich. Didn't want to go alone so he can bring you with him. It was a very interesting place. Basically, it's one of those rich places. I don't really know what you're talking about. I've not really been to a ton of rich places. Are you saying like the school was rich? The people were rich there? Like what part was rich? We can be like rich in knowledge as well. Hi, Clem. How's it going? Okay, so we have like basically separated all of our little fat cubes now. You can clearly see that. And now we're gonna start mashing it, kind of making fat flakes in with the flour and working it together. If you have a pastry cutter, that works too, but I'd literally just always do it by hand. Just like this. Just kind of flake it in your palm with your thumbs going against your other fingers. And it makes really nice thin pieces of the butter and lard. And that's how you get a really flaky pie crust. If you make your pieces of fat too small in your crust, it'll get overworked. And then you'll like overwork the gluten at the same time accidentally. And it'll be very tough. I don't know if anyone's ever went to like cut a piece of pie with their fork and like the crust is so hard that the piece of pie goes like flying off your plate. Yeah, pinching rub down. I didn't know that it was even called a specific method. I just have like always kind of taught myself to do it this way. Yeah, thank you, Brick Lane. I like have my own commentary here. That's why I love you guys. You always know what's happening. And if you don't, you ask. You're not scared. Which pies are we doing? We are doing an apple crumble as well as a dark cherry with all nice local produce. Nothing frozen. Sounds like almost all the pies there, Blood Oak. The pie or the piece goes flying off your plate because the crust is so hard. Dang it. I mean, like, maybe different parts of the world like their crust different. I'm not really sure. Clem, are you having a good day today? So yeah, we'll get this all flaked up until there's no like really big cubes of the fat left, and then we'll start to drizzle in the water and mix it together. Some people make their crust like this in a food processor, but I think it cuts up the fat too much. And it'll just be a bit more tougher. Like, you just can't control it the same. School in the countryside on a private property, so media doesn't get involved with the students. Massive old-style mansion castle has gardens in the front. Back building off the side where people use more dangerous equipment. Like a still? Let's go! Every kid known to man, then you got to me, middle-class civilian looking at titans and sweating bullets. That's funny. Okay, second part of the story. We've put it together now. Sounds like a really cool experience, though. I'm happy for ya. Yeah, right, Brick Lane? Food processor will work the gluten too much. They know. Blood Oak? Rock hard crust everywhere. It's a Dutch thing. Well, one day, Blood Oak, you will have a caked crust. I can assure you it will be not rock hard. We are almost there. Making only a double batch, way easier than like usually doing, I think, 4 times. I usually make so many pies. Scaling down a bit though. We don't have as many mouths to feed anymore. Not at the moment. Hey, did everyone see? And if you didn't, Food and Drink has a new partnered streamer, Kanara. So if you go, or if you ever watch her stream, make sure you congratulate her. Freaking pumped. It's really good for the whole community. Okay, I think I'll stop there. We can work the dough a bit more. Yeah, Kanara! Woohoo! Kanara, the canning queen of Twitch. Okay, so it did stick a bit. Just rub that off. And then we'll switch to this spatula actually when we work the water in it first. Otherwise it will get so sticky on our hands, and then we'll switch after once it comes together a bit better. Just wipe that. What kind of baker wears black? One that likes a challenge. Ooh, I will have a sip of water too, actually. Hydrate when I get the chance. I need to go find my cup even. You heard it in Salty Stream, nice. Confident baker, yeah, or one that really just doesn't care. Probably more that. Actually, a little bit of both. A bit of both. Okay. There is sometimes where I can handle the feeling of stuff like this on my hands. Right now is not one of them, so I gotta wash it up. Considering we all played with like Play-Doh when we were young, I don't know why pie crust is really much different feeling. It's the butter. Just like coats your hands, makes them hard to move. Good helping, Astra. Yeah, you're doing so good. She's doing good, right, chat? Okay, so how much liquid? You want to learn canning, but you're afraid of exploding cans during boiling of the filled ones. Yeah, I could teach you as well, Brick Lane. We have a little bit of experience doing it. Or just ask Kanara. Oh, I just saw a little bit of leg spike. That was weird. Okay, so ice water, or just as cold water as you can get. 240 mils. I don't know why that looks so low in light. A little bit over. So like, what, just under a cup? A bit more. Just under a cup. That looks good. And so yeah, we'll pour a little bit. I'm just gonna wipe up some of this flour, otherwise it'll just go on my apron. Pour a little bit, mix it, pour a bit more, mix it again. Spread it out nice and even as well. That was like half of it, I would say. Now we just take our little spatula, start to kind of distribute the moisture. Brick Lane, I also have a good book that I learned a bit of canning and preserving from called Saving the Season. Could give you an Amazon link to pick that up for yourself if you want. But yeah, canning, it's just about following the directions properly, paying attention to what you're doing, and like just trying it out. That's really it. Just trying it out. The more often you do something, the less scary it is. How's my bread baking game? It's good when I'm like being consistent. But right now it's not been consistent, so I feel like my confidence sometimes wavers. And things don't always turn out the way that I want them to. But I also have very high expectations of my baking all the time. So that's on me. Making a good sourdough is tough. Yeah, I went through a phase in Vancouver making the country style sourdough from Tartine in California. It was like a no-knead sourdough recipe. It would literally take me all day to make it on a day off, like starting early morning. And then by the time it was baked, it would be like 11 p.m. at night. It was always so good tasting though. Right? You remember that? Okay, it's getting a bit sticky. I'm gonna wipe this off actually. And so I'm just gonna try and I'm cutting in the moisture that I poured in here. So you can see some things are wet and clumping together, and then there's also a lot of dry little crumbs kicking around. I'm gonna switch to my hands. I didn't pour all the water, there's still a little bit more, but I think we're okay. It's feeling really good. Yours would turn out dense and not sour enough. Well, just from knowledge from the Tartine book, they did say a starter usually takes minimum a month before you start to taste any sort of sourness from it. So maybe it was too young, was the first thing. And other than that, sounds like you just maybe didn't give it enough time to rise and do all of its things. Cause yeah, it takes a long time. Hi, Sherman. How's it going today? Welcome in. Ah, just like Bonk. Yeah, Armand the Real Bonkman. That's his favorite too, boysenberry. It's a tough one. I think that's quite a specialty flavor. Not everyone does it, right? I've only had that one a couple times, I think. Or no, maybe I'm actually thinking of bumbleberry. Now I'm second guessing of whether I've even had a boysenberry in my life. I'm doing well, thank you. Gonna click that button again in chat for any Canadians that may have popped in. Whether you're even maybe lurking. We are starting a sponsored stream today. We'll be having fun with it a little bit later while the pies are baking. Or even if you know anyone in Canada that you think needs a little bit of help with their cooking and meals at home. I mean, times are tough, right? If we can save a little bit on our food, that helps us in the long run. Okay, so now, seems like it's pretty evenly mixed. Now I'm just gonna start pressing it together. See how it forms. Whether we need that last little bit of moisture or not. I think we do. Just by how that feels. But yeah, the thing about pie doughs is you really want to add as little water as you can. The more water you add to bring it together, also the tougher the crust is going to turn out. What's everyone else eating / cooking today? What's on the menu? So now we just kind of press it together, trying to get all of those little loose, dry pieces absorbed with a small amount of moisture. Yeah, good question, Eric. I am always thinking about my next snack. I don't know if anyone else lives their life this way, but poor Samo, he has to deal with that on the daily basis. What is the next snack going to be? Wilson is eating a nap. Oh no! Did Netflix take your last $5? He's eating a nap in a movie. Hello, Storm Chef. How are you today? And then as we are like pressing our pastry dough together, if it feels like some of the bits are not absorbing, just tear it back apart and repress it again rather than like trying to fold it together. The best pie crusts are the least worked. That's why tearing this will be better than trying to fold it over into itself. Yeah, there's like moist pockets inside of the dough that will absorb the rest of this. That's feeling really good now. Oh no, Storm Chef, what's happening? What's going on? Is there anything we can help you with? And I mean, yeah, we're all trying to do the best we can. Also, can I say hi to Scooter Beach? How's the day, Scoots? Is this week calmed down a bit more there? For your work and like the festival that you had going on? Okay, this is feeling really good. Just gonna knead it a little bit, a couple times. You do want it to be able to form together. And the heat from your hands also helps a little bit. Just to melt the fats together. Okay, so we're gonna divide this into 4 pieces now. I think I'll just use this. And you see how it looks marbled? You can like see the little butter pieces and the lard that's white. That's how you want it to look. And yeah, at least it's Friday. If only you work normal hours. Oh man, I've been there for like 12 years. And even still, so yeah. All of the times that you see me stream on these days, I also go to work for 8 hours after. So I feel ya. It's just those life things, my dude. We literally just have to keep going. Scoots, it's not bad. It's fine, but now 2 of your coworkers have been out sick or sick kids. Oh no, just you for 3 days? Just getting crushed. Oh, Scoots. Have to leave early to pick up Doggo. Oh, for her spay. Hopefully that all went good. She's growing up. Okay, we're divided. One other thing I'll just quickly do before we grab some plastic wrap and let this go into the fridge to rest is we'll just form it into a circle, a disc of sorts, to prep for rolling it out for the pie pan later. Doesn't have to be like perfect. Yeah, keep on keeping on. Yeah, day shift, that should help a bit, for sure. I really don't think like human bodies are meant to really work a night shift. That's a tough one for us. Yeah, Bloodook. I work normal hours, but my sleep literally never wants to align with that. Those dang bodies, right? It's like, hi, hello. Can we just cooperate? Sofalapod? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, 1 foot in front of the other. Occasionally trip on your own feet. Take like 10 steps really quickly. Nobody saw anything. Okay. Going to grab some plastic wrap. Also going to wash my hands one more time. And I'll be back. Worked 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. years ago, Eric. Can you confirm? The human body does not like, right? Yeah, working like If you're night shift in a restaurant too and you work somewhere where there's a bar, yeah, you'll work those types of hours as well. Or longer, like 12 hours. 3 p.m. to 3 a.m. All right, next up on stream, we're pitting some cherries and making cherry pie filling while our pastry rests. Very important. Really, Astra? Is that right? I really didn't make a mess today doing this. That felt awesome. Oh yeah, tons of hours on the feet working. And I mean, it's only the really well-run places that you will get maybe a break, or even just like a chance to sit down for 5 minutes and have a quick bite to eat. But typically you don't even get that. Saw the greatest quote a while back, Blood Oak, coming from the comedian Fluffy. It's okay to fall apart sometimes. Tacos fall apart and we still love them anyways. Exactly, see? So you wrap these up nice and tight. I'll actually use less plastic on the next one. You can see how this looks all marbled, like I was saying. It's exactly what we want. You can even smoosh it a little bit in the plastic. Prep it for rolling out later. Looks so good. And yeah, now that I have mastered basically pie crust, I will say pie is a thing I really like making. I think that is something that has been kind of passed down in my family. First, my dad's dad, he was French and really liked to make pastries. And then he taught my mom, and then she taught me. That's how the bowl should look, nice and clean. So yeah, we either have like a top and a bottom, or just 4 bottom crusts if you make all crumble pies or don't want to put a top crust on, but we'll be using 3 of these, and then 1 will be extra. So I'm just gonna run those to the fridge really quick. I think I'll leave the butter out because there might be, well, I know actually that there is butter to make the apple crumble topping. So yeah, we'll leave that out, but bring the rest of this stuff back to the fridge. Yeah, hand pies. I've been thinking about that too, Scooter. But yeah, you really like them? I don't know. I just like eating the pastry too, right? You can fill it with so many different things. I'm gonna like lay all the crusts out in the fridge so they have time to properly chill. If you keep it stacked, they won't chill as nice. What, do you want to go outside, Astra? You want to go check it out? Okay. Go check it out then. That's what you wanted. She looks back at me. She's like, I don't actually know. Okay, I'm just gonna wipe the board. We made a little bit of mess with the pastry. Yeah, that too, right? It's so easy to make like a double batch ahead of time, freeze literally in that little disc, how we packed it away. And you just take it out, roll it out. So dang easy. Glad to hear other people do the same. Okay, cherries. BC cherries. Let's peek at the recipe now. And then let's just remember it's 1:15 when we put the pie crust to go rest. Homemade cherry pie from Sally's Baking Addiction. She says, this recipe is better than ever. My homemade cherry pie is perfectly sliceable with a thick... Oh, I don't ever use extract, so it won't be almond hinted cherry pie filling. I just leave things natural. And bless you, Samo. Bless you. And then it has a golden brown, buttery, flaky pie crust. The ingredients are exactly the same as when I originally published the recipe in 2017, but quartering some of the cherries instead of halving and reducing the juices on the stovetop both guarantee the pie filling will set up perfectly. Cool. She really made us a proper recipe then. As always, wait for the pie to cool completely before slicing, which is another non-negotiable. Remember that. At the end of stream, you can't give me heck. This is non-negotiable. Pies come out of the oven, they must cool before you cut them. Otherwise, you have soupy pie filling. So, we'll reveal them tomorrow, I guess? That's rough. And sounds good, Brick Lane. Have a wonderful rest of your day if you don't pop back in. Rendang pie, quite dry. Like beef rendang pie? But yeah, props to her for trying though. It's true, right? Hello, White Tiger. I know it's so hard to wait, right, Scoots? She says no store-bought pie filling or pie crust. Because today we're making cherry pie completely from scratch. Yeah, we just finished making the crust. They're in the fridge. Does making homemade pie intimidate you? I promise this dessert specialty is nothing to fear. And that's exactly why I'm sharing the recipe with you. Out of all the pie flavors, cherry pie is where most bakers depend on canned filling. I'm going to teach you how to make the most of fresh cherries and a delicious crust. Sounds good. Hi, Mary. Good to see you. And okay, thank you for the lurk. Hope you have a good day. She didn't cut the meat small, so it's whole inch cubes of beef in the pie. Yeah, that's hard to eat. These are the things we have to learn, right? First pie, that's a tough one for it to be perfect. You got a new car. What'd you get? Congrats. The cherries all have pits. I think I still have a cherry pitter, but if not though, we're gonna have some fun. Yeah, sometimes store-bought is just fine. Thanks, Ina Garten. Okay, scrolling down. Best cherries to use for the pie if you're making cherry pie from scratch. It's helpful to know which cherry variety works best because there are multiple. I usually choose a mixture of Rainier cherries and dark sweet cherries, but opted for all dark sweet cherries in the pictured pie. If you're using sour cherries, add more sugar as referenced in the recipe note below. You can also use frozen, halved, or quartered cherries. Just you'll have to reduce some juices on the stove, she says. Annie! Welcome in. How's the week? The cherries have pits. We gotta pit them. R.I.P. Hello, KVP. Inch cubes of meat in the pie. He says, sounds good. An Opal Mocha E Electric? Yeah, let's go. Electric fam. Greek. Thank you, Greek, for the 29 months in a row. Holy. Yeah, exactly. Holy smokes. Happy Friday, my dude. How are you doing? And Annie, you'll check back in later, taking a small break. Okay. One of the windows is almost framed. You guys are working today. Okay, let's check out the new car. We'll finish our read through of the cherry pie and then we'll get going. Cool. Cool car. I hope it's the best thing ever. 29 months? Not in a row? It says it's in a row. Okay, first, she says pitting cherries, a cherry pitter. I did have 2 from my grandma, but something in my brain is telling me that both of them broke. May or may not have used them in the restaurant. And then eventually it died, which that is the truth of it. So just a paring knife. We'll slice them and then take the pit out. Hopefully they're really nice and ripe. This is called a labor of love, my friends. Cherry pitters are very nice. That is the pits right there, honey. You're working up a sweat. It's humid today. It is chilly today. Samo, do the weather. Okay, she says tedious, messy task. We're just gonna get into it. And then the filling mixture looks really simple. And we will do the lattice pie later. We'll lattice the top. Why not? Yeah, 16 Celsius now. 62% humidity. Like, that's chilly. Greek has nicer than us. Amazing, Kiwi. I just took a week off, got sick of people, went and slept in a peat bog natural waterbed. Ate snake, fish, rabbit, and also met a bear and a few moose. It was very relaxing. You are like a wilderness human. I love it. Let us find out how the pie turns out. Annie. 4.5 cups of halved and quartered pitted fresh cherries. And then we need sugar, cornstarch, lemon juice, vanilla, a little bit of butter, egg wash for the topping. Okay, see you in a little bit. Better weather than there? Dang. Yeah, you guys like the tepid weather? I like warmth, personally. So let's grab like this medium-sized bowl for mixing the filling. I think that will be good. And then I'll also show you the pie pans that we'll use today. Let me in. Boom. I got a little stack of things here on the cabinet. So these are like extra large deep dish pie pans, let's say. And they are glass. So you'll be using 2 of these. They are Pyrex brand. And they have a really nice like scalloped or fluted edge for crimping too. Maybe the only thing first is I'll just give them a wipe. They were in the cupboard, but somehow things still get a little bit dusty in there. Not a fan of hot weather? Well, yeah, like when the weather is almost so hot, like it's hard to breathe. That's not very fun, it's true. Okay, that's better lighting. Oh, you're in Fayetteville. 1.2 Celsius? That is so cold. That's like winter. We were joking this morning about that. But you straight up have like winter there. Okay, so I am going to choose, just so I have the most amount of surface area like protected for my wooden board. It's actually a little bit dirty, but whatever. It's just from the grill. Let's do our cherry pitting on top of here. So first thing, we'll take all the stems out, wash them. Obviously, we got to pick through them as well. And then we'll pit it. Just put that in there for now. Yeah, 1.2 degrees. I think it's off, Scooter. Said that for you? Oh, dang. Maybe the counter is on the fritz. That seems so weird. It's 90. Okay, I was gonna say. It's like impossible. Okay, so this one, definitely not good. RIP. That's a compost. Okay, so as we take the stems off, just make sure the cherry looks good at the same time. Oh, doing the opposite thing there. Samo, how much was the bag of cherries? I can't remember. Was it like $3 a pound? No, cheaper, right? Wasn't that much though, guys. Yeah, even in the winter, that's hot. Exactly, Greek. I guess the other thing as we're picking through the cherries is you definitely want to pick all of the really nice ripe ones to use for the pie. If it feels like very firm and is not that dark colored, probably don't use it. Or just know it doesn't have the full flavor. $8 a pound? Yeah, I think these were like $2 something. Like very inexpensive. That's why we waited all year. Mighty Quill. Although what? You're up in Alaska though, so that's kind of a tough one. Takes the cherries a bit to get up there. What is something that we like so much that's regularly on our weekly menu? Salads, I guess. I don't know. Burgers, maybe? That's like typically like our go-to treat meal. For like a treat meal, yeah. And then like I said, like every day of the week that we like don't stream, or even the days that we do stream, we always have like a salad of some sort together. Just for health. Yeah, I was gonna say, Blood Oak. When I was young, I have memories of my parents taking us to the Okanagan, where all the cherries are grown in Canada. And we did cherry picking. Remember like going up on the ladder. I was really small still. Just remember it though. Like eating them right off the tree, right? $5 a pound on sale. Yo, look at this one. It's like really funny shaped. Still good though. Weird. Mutant cherry. Greek? Oh, you gotta get going? Okay, I just saw your note up top. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. We're cooking Blood Oak's meal redemption. Thai green curry. With like this most delicious looking cucumber salad. Peanuts in there. Nice. That's so smart to grow your own fruit. I don't even really trust the fruit that we get from stores anymore. It just doesn't taste like how it tastes straight from the farm. And Wilson's going to take a nap to rest up. Okay, sounds good. Guys, have a wonderful rest of your day. Thanks for coming to say hey while you did have the time and the energy. Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. Curry last week, curry this week. We are just gonna pit and wash them all, right, guys? That was my plan. I think by the time we take the pits out and such, there'll be about 4.5 cups. Both trees are older than your sister, even? Been there for over 20 years. That's epic. I hope they last, like, forever. So I was gonna say I only had to throw one cherry, but this one too. A little critter found this one. There's like little nibble marks on the outside. So 2 cherries out of the whole bag? That is not bad. Really not bad at all. I will say, like, they're really not pristine. They definitely look like they have been like packed together a little bit. Lots of little dimples inside where usually they're like very plump and just perfectly round. Samo with the caps lock. It's okay. It's good. We are menuing. Hello, Cook with Kate. It's on my profile page as well. My channel page. Or you can just send them the link. Be the mod. There's the link in chat. Okay, I'm gonna go wash these up. Look how good it looks, Clam. Hi, my name is Kate and I love cherries. How about you? Crimson. Stepbrother lives in NS. Area of the province known for apple orchards. An annual apple festival. Yes. All of the apple things, right? I love that too. Nice, Blood Oak. That sounds so good. Is it that rare, Kiwi? All the fruit trees in your grandma's yard are older than you? And yeah, you're 46. I don't know. In like North America, I guess. There's not that many people here that like grow food if they own a house. Let's say that. Like on acreages, yeah. It's just a bigger property and you kind of live that lifestyle. But here it's very rare to like see a garden of any sort, even just like flowers. Most people even just struggle planting like trees around their house for shade. Yeah, a lot of the general public, at least that I know of in Canada, do not grow food for themselves. Seeing it like a little bit more recently, but nowhere near as what we could, especially here in the prairies. Like there's so much flat land that it would just be so easy to grow food for a lot of people. Are salad spinners dishwasher safe? I never put them in. No. I think that's how it broke actually the first time was in the dishwasher. Just the heat. Is that how it broke? Yeah. The heat cracked the plastic. So I wouldn't. And actually, yeah, let's try a cherry. Mmm. Good pick.
How long do you think you'll be today? Should I charge the car before you finish, or should we go after?
What time would you like to leave if we have to leave? That is my question to you. I'm going to go find my paring knife. I don't know where it is. I don't know why. Okay, so you didn't answer me though.
I'm looking at it.
Oh. Oh, that's where it is. Okay.
How much fat we currently have.
Those are the things I need to know. I think it's doable.
Against an hour and a half charge.
The pies bake for 1 hour. So I need to have them in Then by 3 p.m. maximum. Right? I think that's doable, chat. Should not take us an hour and a half to make the pie fillings. That'd be like an all-day feat. Not necessary. Although having a cherry pitter would make things go maybe a bit faster. Weeku, good to see you. How's it going? And hi, Uncle Stinky. Good to see you too. It's been a bit. I was just washing up my knives. Yeah, crab apples. I've had those. They grow here. Okay, this is an undertaking. Let's put some gloves on. Glovies. I'm wearing the dark apron with a dark shirt, not white. A seafood salad. I always have a hard time like picturing what that is, right? Those words together. A seafood salad. Was it like chopped up seafood with like a mayo-y like dressing? Is that what it is? Is it seafood with like salad greens? So let's take a handful to work on at one time, or maybe we'll recruit help for this. What? That could be cool. What? Help. I mean, this is what we do. Literally, this, I'm gonna like hold the cherry upright where the stem was, and I'm just gonna cut all around to start. And then you pick it out. This is an undertaking. Probably a good time to hop on the interwebs and order another cherry pitter for myself. If we like cherry pie in our life. And then sometimes, I think actually this is how I might have wrecked it, was using it to pit olives. Oops. It worked good though. It's harder to pit an olive than a cherry. Crab meat, celery, red onion, dill. Tossed in a salad dressing with mayo and Old Bay. Would eat. Put that in a brioche roll. Yes, please. Drinking straws? Like the boba ones? I have those. I feel like there'd be so much waste though. I don't know. Samo can attempt it. Look at him. He's putting his apron on even. Look at that. That's... Don't say anything, chat. We might scare him away. We'll do this. Don't shoot the Googler. I don't ever shoot the Googler. I appreciate Googler. Was it easy?
Yeah.
Not too bad?
No.
Thanks for helping. We recruited. Chat. Except now I gotta keep up. He's going quick. If I know Samo. We are going for efficiency here. Yeah, that's right, Clem. You know it. This is all business. Jessie, where is the dog? She is not my dog. It's my brother and his partner's dog. Do you want me to do it like this?
Yeah.
Talk to me. Like that? Like that, Kate? Figuring it out, chat. So yeah, she just sometimes chills with us while I'm streaming. She's outside.
Oh, did she go
She asked me to go out.
Okay.
She likes to sometimes go back and forth.
By checking on the fox.
Yeah. Yeah, she found a fox burrow under the front porch yesterday, so she's probably a little bit obsessed with that right now. She can't, like, access it all. She just saw the fox run. My bro knows from before that there was a burrow there. Gonna listen to the dulcet sounds of Kate and rain on my tin roof. Probably gonna nap, Mary says. That sounds so perfect. Old Bay seasoning is delish. You can get it in Canada. It's just a special order. We just order a big amount. It'll last a long time. Yeah, Uncle Stinky. Used to work for like a housewares company. Cherry pitter, basically like a big hole punch. Yep, they're so handy. I used to have 2. Now I have 0. Now I have a Samo. He's the best helper. So it's an Old Spice. I don't know, when was it starting to get made? So most of them are really nice and ripe, only some of them you've had to like tear it up.
No,
or not even.
They all feel really nice.
Nice, that's really good.
Just a little bit that gets stuck in each one.
Yeah.
We can suck on this.
Suck the pits clean. A sturdy straw like a metal one, which I also don't have anymore. I got rid of it.
Yep.
I think we're doing pretty good work here though, friends. Happy helping hands. And yeah, you really want to be sure that no pits sneak into the pie, right? You don't want to break anyone's tooth. Accidentally bite down on it. This got thrown out by accident.
Oh. No, you just...
I cut it by accident? Okay.
That's how it was cut. I never put the piece in.
I cut it. Baltimore is known as Charm City. Oh, this was a really fun... I don't know why this convo is reminding me of this, but I picked up for a delivery yesterday. Picked up movie theater concession popcorn for someone. Epic. Epic, epic. It's like someone's having movie night at home. We currently working on a cherry pie, Jesse? We are. Good guess. With some nice BC cherries. Oh yeah, and Crimson, because I see another Canadian in here now, this is for you. For our fellow Canadians to spread the word. Everyone order HelloFresh and let us know what you think. They're looking good, hey Dust? You can tell just by the juice on the board even. Good dark cherries. This is something that we can look forward to in a stream. Taking the truck to the Okanagan in the summer. Going for an orchard stream. That could be it. He got me.
I juiced her.
Help. Ugh. And Jesse's Canadian too. Well, there you guys go. I know Valk's already pumped about it. She said, hey, thanks, Kate. That's a really good deal. I said, you're welcome. Happy to share that with our humans. And yeah, if you're worried about ordering the box, don't really know what to do, when the pies go in the oven, we'll do it together. I get to order one too. Samuel's getting the messages. Bet the whole car smelled to the popcorn. Luckily, no, because they actually like tied it up in a little clear plastic bag around the little paper popcorn bag, so we didn't have to be tortured. But some people are mean though. Yeah, when I go pick up Blood Oak, they'll be like, enjoy the smell. I was like, I can't.
We're starting to know the people that are in the places.
Yeah. Streamers, cherry picking content. Let me tell you, Nick. Welcome in. Cherry picking. Not the same as catfishing, okay? I remember the phrase cherry picking from soccer. I'm cherry picking the goals. You remember that? Boot the ball up to the forward ball by themselves. Suckers. Catfish would make a terrible pie. Well, maybe not like terrible, but definitely not in a fruit pie.
Definitely not a fruit pie. You can make a savory pie.
Yeah. Fish pies are a thing. Almost there. This is the last bit, friends. We crushed that.
I think I'll go charge the car.
Samuel said he's gonna go charge the car after
I
this.
don't trust the fact that it might not be there. It might.
Okay. So we have Sunwapta again. Why are you feeling stressed just because it's not what you usually do?
Yeah.
The car is still at a high charge from yesterday.
It's actually degraded pretty quick because it's kind of cold outside.
Oh.
And with the rain, it uses a lot more Sentry overnight. Because it keeps on recording.
Okay, I might need help. Like, okay, what if I say this? Once I get the pies in the oven and get all set up to order the box with everyone, then you can go? I just don't want to not be able to use the browser properly.
I can set the browser up before I leave.
This is the chats that stream gets today. Jesse's from the same area as the husband as well? Everyone knows where Sam grew up. He's popular. Fried catfish? Yeah. I've not had it in a long time too. Okay, gonna get rid of this. So I guess I'm done with my gloves now. So we'll just use a spoon now, since Sam was doing the messy cherry part. Get the water out of the pie pan. Now we'll bring this filling together. Do you say there are some cherries that have smaller pieces, not just halves? Or do I have to go through and cut it a little bit?
No, they're pretty much halves.
Okay.
Be squished a bit, but they're halves.
So I'll take a little bit out then and cut some up. Just use my knife, chef's knife for that. White tiger, I have a shoulder dragon. I am going to get my water. It's empty and we need to hydrate. Hydration break. That was good. You want me to, I'll hold it up. Just filled your bottle. Perfect. And thank you, Aki, for that. And then can you just take a handful out so I can chop it? And then I'll just use my knife to put it back in the bowl. Everyone say thanks for the help, Samo. Thanks for the cherry help. Uncle Stinky, you've been gifted 2 HelloFresh boxes. Boom! Tonight you're making chicken with a mushroom gravy with roasted potatoes and carrots. That sounds so good. That's really cool. I didn't know you're able to gift people them.
Booyah! Thanks, husband. Yeah.
Woohoo! Teamwork making the dream work. Just your favorite wholesome content that you can always look forward to. Okay, so we just kind of chop those into quarters, like she said, and that way the filling turns out better. Put it back in the bowl. We'll wipe up our little bit of mess, and then we'll make the cherry filling. It can kind of just sit as we do the apple. Sam's a peach. Yeah, he is. Look at all those juices. I think I'll just go rinse this so we can use it for the apples next. Hey, Ms. Rice Krispie. Happy Friday to you. Lurkin' having lunch? What's for lunch? Cherry juice looks almost a little bit of a murder-esque scene there. Yeah, that's true. It stained it. It stained it, chat. The cherry juice is everywhere. Okay, next up, I know that we need, and this is like pretty typical in pie filling recipes, lemon. And I'll grab sugar, cornstarch, vanilla. I know there's a bit of butter from when we read through earlier. Just need 10 bottles of bourbon for the cherries. I do have cherry liqueur. I don't really think that should go in the pie. What do you guys think? We need HelloFresh.ca.
Yes, I know.
Okay.
I'm just thinking. You're gonna use this to do all your links and stuff. Because you need this. You shouldn't show that. Yeah, because you have your own sponsor code, right?
That's mine.
That's yours. So
and I need to use it through
Correct.
the actual site, not through the viewer link.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna go set that up on Google rather than this. So you can go to this to reference your code and use Google to browse.
Huh?
Internet Explorer is what you use to have your code on.
Yeah.
Understand that?
Yeah.
And then you use Chrome to browse.
To do it. Yeah, that's what we always do.
Yeah, no. No. You do everything on yours normally. on your Internet Explorer browser. So I'm going to set it up on Chrome so you don't show your Internet Explorer browser.
Yeah, that's fine. I was just saying, we always do the browser share on Chrome.
Okay.
Samo is just explaining to me, guys, very thoroughly, and I am understanding. Blood Oak Cherry Lambic. That's like one of the first beers I've ever had, and ever since I had a Lambic, I like beer. Go plant the cherry pits. You'd probably have to, what, germinate them first? Get them to sprout? I'm not sure how long that would take. That works. That's cool. I think it was better the other way. Because then I can just move the logo up to the other area.
Well, the other way was expanded. It was not showing you the entire screen. So now you have your entire browser that looks like that. Is the same way that looks there. So you can put it here and work on things. Or you can expand it and it will expand on here.
Okay.
So if you want to not... So if you want to see chat in the browser, we'll have it like that. And you're able to work on here. You can use that. You can see what people are saying. And then we can stretch that out to there. You can minimize it a bit so it doesn't cut that off. Then you can move your HelloFresh up top. Yeah?
You guys can see the browser page?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll just lock that and go boop for now.
Yeah.
That's easy.
So that's,
and then
that's your browser. So now you can go back to your regular scene and you're good.
Okay, it's down there.
Yeah, so
this is the same
you can leave
scene.
that on. So
I see now.
that's yours. Now you do that, and you're good.
Wow. Doing things. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Water for Meow Mix. How's the day? Let's get these pies rolling here. We need 2/3 of a cup of granulated sugar and 1/4 cup of cornstarch. Also grab the lemon juicer because that's next. As well as probably a tablespoon and teaspoon measurement. Okay. We'll be okay, right, chat? We'll be all right. Okay, 2/3 of a cup of white sugar.
Bye, everyone. See you soon.
Yeah, it shouldn't take that long, right?
About a few hours.
Okay. Two-thirds of a cup? That's like hard to measure. That looks accurate. Okay.
I just want you to read this before I go. It's from Daniel.
This is what someone says to Samo, guys.
Because this is for both of us. Because you and I trained.
A kid that we trained, was he 16 as well or 17? 18?
No, I think he was 18 when we took Daniel on.
18-year-old kid that we trained in the
I'll be watching
restaurant
in the
that we
Tesla.
worked
It'll
at.
be fine.
Yeah, Samo will be with us, just not with us. Hey, just wanted to thank you for the knowledge and training you imparted on me. I landed a new line cook job for the first time in 5 years, and I'm low-key killing it. Realizing now how great of a foundation y'all laid out for me. That's freaking sweet. Pumped for him. Proud of him. Literally zero kitchen knowledge, just willing to learn. That's all we ever asked.
And had a very hard disability to work with as well.
Yeah.
So he only had a thumb and a little finger from his hand.
Yeah.
And they had it grafted from another part of his body. So literally, he had basically no hand on his second arm.
Yeah,
And he,
literally
like,
epic.
Hardest working dude ever, and he learned so much, but he also wanted to learn, so it was easy to train him.
Those are nice words, though. After all that time, like, we've not worked together in a long time. Oh, dang, White Tiger. Yeah, I hate ankle things. I have really bad ankles, too. It really complicates things. Yeah, exactly.
Like, look at this guy. Look at this.
That's what we created.
This is what we did to him. This is what we did. That's Daniel.
Can be a Sammy and Kate Padawan. Exactly.
We put a mop on his head.
Oh my god. What did we do to him? Yeah, good looking dude.
But like he hardcore bikes.
Oh
everything.
yeah.
Like, what a guy. I am.
That's Danny boy right there.
By that man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing that. That was cute. Okay, 1/4 cup of cornstarch. This is what's gonna help the filling not be watery. So I don't have a 1/4 cup measure. So I will do half of a cup. I don't know where the 1/4 cup measure went. We did have it. Do we have to have a poll today about everyone's favorite pies? Even this out without spilling it. Take a little bit out. There we go. And then when we pour this in the cherries, definitely try and like pour it all around. Even distribution. And then we can use that spoon for mixing. Done and done with that. Usually apple pies, the filling's thickened with flour, not cornstarch, but we'll see. Roll the lemon. She says only a tablespoon, so really not too much. But the sourness will help the cherries taste really good. And then we'll probably use that in the apples. So we won't use all this. So it looks really juicy. There we go. We'll save the rest. Next one. Vanilla. We got a cooker dog. Crazy cooker dog. 1 teaspoon of vanilla. Apple with ice cream, always. Of course. I mean, any pie with ice cream. So dang good. Boom. If you like to use almond extract, use it. I don't think I have any. Let me just check my baking bin, because now I'm second guessing. I knew I had like one little tube of something in here. Oh, shoot. Okay, fine. Maybe the only extract I do use. Just called myself out. Welcome to Kate's grocery store. We have everything you need. Suki, how are you? Welcome in. Trina says, Mom, I wanted apple. Jeez, you never listened to me. God, I'm going to live with Dad. Okay, so what did she say for this? A teaspoon as well? A 1/4 teaspoon. So like, is this drops or actual pour? It is actual pour. Let's for sure measure this one. Almond extract. That'll give you like the token kind of cherry flavor that you're looking for. Cool, I'm actually kind of pumped that I did that. Put that back. What's next? A tablespoon of cold unsalted butter just cut into small cubes. We don't put that in here though. Ah. We reduce the juices? Okay, so this is how the cherry pie is gonna go down. We're gonna start mixing these together. And then, I know from making fruit pies before that they really get juicy as it sits with like the sugar and everything else. And so then what Sally does, so that the pie is not watery later on, even after being baked, is she'll strain the cherries and the juice as she's putting the cherries into the rolled out pie crust. And she quickly reduces the juice just in a small saucepan and then pours it back over. Apparently that helps. This doesn't look like insanely juicy. I might just read through the recipe a bit more to be sure of what she's saying. And then just making sure that we really evenly mix this. There's like no cornstarch globules anywhere, because then it'll just bake into a big clump and be yuck. That looks really nice though, holy smokes. Almonds are sus. I've never made homemade almond extract. Do you have to make it from the, like, I don't know, the pit scooter? I don't know. Oh no, Torino. Once ate 2 pounds of cherries, never left the bathroom for 8 hours. Just thought I'd share. So, the more you know, really. Thanks, Reno. Good to see you, dude. Have a good day. Okay. Notes. Okay, I'm a little bit confused because she says reduce the juices as instructed. Oh, I guess even if you're using the frozen cherries. Okay. So yeah, we'll use a slotted spoon to scoop that into the crust. And it only takes 3 to 4 minutes in the saucepan, she says. All right. Just vodka and blanched skinless almonds. Like, you really can't imagine that tasting how almond extract smells, right? That's so funny. Okay, so we're gonna put this to the side for now. Let's work on the apple filling. It's gonna marinate. Marinate the cherries. Apple crumble pie. We need mini apple cider donuts and cinnamon donuts. Nom. I love those types of places. Apple crisp Sundae. That's legendary. Yeah, she's taking a nap. She's tired. So 8 to 10 cups of apple slices. Cut 1/4 inch. Has anyone ever used one of the special like apple peeler core contraptions? I used to use my mom's. Now we do everything by hand. Okay, and then yeah, as well we'll need lemon juice, a little bit of flour instead of cornstarch, so I'll put the cornstarch away. Keep our area clean, and then cloves, nutmeg, cinnamon, sugar, vanilla too. The crumble topping. Brown sugar, cinnamon, flour. Ooh, walnuts. That sounds so good. I don't think I've ever done the walnuts in the crumble topping. I'm gonna go grab those from the freezer. Don't want to leave that out. And then just some butter as well. Apple walnut. I mean, you could also do apple pecan. Don't think it massively matters. Do I have walnuts? Okay, they're in the bottom. Got a big bag of walnuts still, actually. Always keep your nuts and seeds in the freezer. They'll stay fresher, longer. Okay, So 8 to 10 cups of apple slices. I recommend using green apples, or at least a mixture of like somewhat tart apples. Just tastes better. Are you a sour apple dog? I really don't think you are. But I'll let you try a piece. Yeah. I really like a lot of different fruit pies. I don't know if I've ever had one I don't like. So what do you think? For 8 to 10 cups of apples, like we almost get, what, a cup of apple from each one? So if we do 8 apples, that'll probably give us enough, and then we have 2 extra just in case. One more bowl. This is what we're gonna start doing, is first peeling. So since we're peeling them, I don't think I'll fool around with washing them. And then from there, we'll cut the core out and do our slices. You don't wanna really do dices for apple pie. I don't think it turns out the same. Something about the slices when you stack them together just works really good. Have you ever done a Cajun crab boil or a jambalaya? Jambalayas, yes, as well as gumbo, but we don't have crawfish here. I've done like a crab boil on the island before. We did it with potatoes and corns, but yeah, never with crawfish. One day. One day. Try and keep that logo looking good for them too. And yeah, we always peel our apple before we start cutting it up. Otherwise, that's a pain in the butt. And I will also say if there's a little bit of peel left on the apple like that, it's okay. Don't stress out too much. Hey Earthtown, how's it going? Welcome, welcome in. Getting stuck. Get out of the peeler. Oh, thank you so much, friend. Why the heck are my alerts turned off? Hello? It isn't. I don't know what's happening. Maybe I just missed it. Thanks for the 45 bits, my dude. What's going on over there today? We're making our apple pie filling right now. We just finished our cherries and now they're marinating. And then we'll roll out our crusts, fill them, and get them baking. Crimson, you don't like eating whole apples? Like biting into it? Some of them are so hard. I think one of the most satisfying apples to eat whole is Honeycrisp. Like the crunch and juiciness of it. So good. Like sneaky little bruises under this skin. You really don't see it under there until you peel it. I would never use a red delicious apple to make a pie ever. I think that's where people end up with like the applesauce pie. Just goes straight mush. You need a nice firm apple. Anyone ever know what to do with the like leftover peels and stuff? Like maybe we could make it into apple chips, but I just see them being like very papery and woody. These are Granny Smiths. So now I'm just gonna use my knife to core it. Just imagine it's in there. Cut along each side. And then end up with 4 pieces like that. And there's the core. Gravenstein or Gravenstein. Done around October, November. Sounds good. I've also had what I think the craziest apple I've ever had. It was like ginger something? Ginger crunch? I don't even remember. But it was really good. Kids won't eat apples unless they're cut into wedges, Mighty Quill. They'll grow up, I'm sure. Just taking advantage of that while they can. Belf? Tea or infused water? For what's that? Yeah, the occasional gala is nice too. Or Macintosh. I'm with you on that, Crimson. And yeah, like I said, the Honey Crisp. Or another really nice one that's flavorful is Pink Lady. Distill the apple peels? Yeah, let me just walk over to my still really quick. Really? I know they're being silly. Did you guys hear those? That's what we call a moo. Oh, usage for the apple peels. Yeah, infused water. That's a good one, actually. That'd be so refreshing. That with like some lemon, cucumber slices. Yeah, nice, White Tiger. You can give them the peel. And apple peels are good for sourdough starters? How do you do that? So she says 1/4 inch thick. You use your index finger to guide your knife to that thickness. And that is how we will cut them. Shouldn't take very long. And I think we'll definitely end up with like 8 to 10 cups worth. Good little knife skills. Oh, you have a permanent retainer for life? That's rough, dude. I also have a retainer, but I'm really bad with it, and luckily it's not stuck in for life. But I definitely feel ya. Okay. I'll have to look it up then, Blood Oak. Apple peels for sourdough starter. The more you know. Scoots, you've never seen me do apples like that before. Yeah. I think I learned that just working in kitchens, trying to find a quick way to core an apple and like have it nice and consistent pieces cutting. And like I don't find that there's that much waste on the core when you cut it that way. Okay, I think we gotta move some of these into the bowl. You've always just seen the aftermath. I have to ask friends, just because I've seen it a couple times on my side. Anyone notice some quick drop frames at all today? It almost seems like it happens every time the song switches, which is so weird. You've not noticed any today, Kimmers? Okay, thank you. Thank you for the feedback. Yeah, right, madame. Well, I will say, like, I had a pretty messed up bite and stuff, which is why I had a retainer, and I did have, like, a gap in my 2 front teeth. So that's what fixed that. But it was just so painful all the time. Like, it never got easier to wear. Yeah, as I got older, I was like, I just don't like to wake up in pain. Like, when you can barely bite, even just, like, eat breakfast, like a piece of toast. My teeth would hurt that bad. It's like, honestly, I just don't want to do this anymore. And I will say, like, my teeth have not moved that much, considering. But just, holy smokes, that's all I remember is the pain. Yeah, for sure you can post the link, and if you want, you can post it in our Discord too, so I can look back on it later. There's a sourdough section in there. I'm intrigued. The apples aren't even turning brown that quick. We're doing really good. All right, let's get those into the bowl. Mix this tasty stuff up. See if the dog wanted it too sour. Those are tasty though. Really, really good apple. For a Granny Smith, it's not just like sour in your face. Just gonna wipe the board and the knife. More sour, the better for you. Okay, so our lemon next. I would say do that first. She actually says 2 tablespoons. So you might have to use the other half. Yeah, for sure. And the lemon in the apple pie helps the apples not turn brown. And balances out the sweetness too. You don't want to use like the concentrated, like I call it fake lemon juice in the bottle. It will taste or it will make your pie taste weird. I'm actually gonna take a quick bathroom break, 1 sec. I am here. That's me too, Crimson. Got the overbite. Okay, we got the lemon juice, 1/4 cup of flour, spooned and leveled. And that helps the filling not be watery, so we'll kind of distribute that all over. Then we'll do the sugar and the spices and vanilla. Do not leave that one out. Thank you very much, Blood Oak. I appreciate that. Our sugar, 1/2 cup. That's not that much sugar in this one. Almost more in the cherry pie. Oh, although I guess the topping of this apple pie has brown sugar in the crumble, so that's probably what makes it a bit more sweet. There is no salt in here, but I'm gonna add just a pinch of salt. It's just a habit from cooking and baking. Just kind of helps to balance everything out. Don't underestimate the power of salt. Next one, we'll do our vanilla, teaspoon. And this is one of my favorite pies to make, this apple crumble. It's just a bit different than like a plain apple pie. Okay, I'm gonna grab cloves, nutmeg, cinnamon. And that's it. Or sorry, I usually do allspice. Allspice, cinnamon, nutmeg. Boom. So 1/4 teaspoon of this. A really small amount. I'll probably just tap some of it on. Like that. The nutmeg, same amount. Basically just a pinch. Yum. And then 1.5 teaspoons of ground cinnamon. Okay. If Sally says it, it can't be wrong. That seems like a lot to me. But there is even a little bit of cinnamon in the topping. So I'm just gonna do 1 teaspoon then. I don't know about you guys, I don't like when things just taste like way too cinnamony. So hold on to the cinnamon. Something's happening outside. We'll grab a spoon. Oopsies. Dropped my zester. Sneaky. Let's stir this up, guys. Mary, nice little nap. Did I get my Twitch tickets? I have not yet. I have not got my Twitch ticket yet because I just am kind of on the fence, honestly, about what to do. So just gonna give it a little bit of time, see what other streamers and humans decide, but so far it's a very torn audience. I don't know if you guys want to talk about it or just go on to Twitter and search TwitchCon and see what everyone else is saying. There's a lot of streamers upset about the health guidelines, though, pertaining to COVID and such. And, like, you can't really blame them, honestly. If every other convention can make sure it's safe for the people attending, I expected the absolute same. That's not the case, though. This looks very dry right now. I'll let you guys see it in like about 10-15 minutes after we roll out the crusts. It's gonna look a lot wetter, and then we'll mix it up again, I think. Yeah, so I don't know what to do, Mary, because a lot of people are saying they're just not going at all because of that. So I'll probably still go to San Diego if I don't end up going to TwitchCon and have a meetup of sorts there. Because there's still streamers going to San Diego. They just don't want to go to the con. So it's like no proof of negative tests or vax required, nor do people have to wear masks inside. And if you're guaranteed a 10,000 person attendance, to me that's terrifying. That's exactly it, Crimson. That's how I feel. If they just hosted Comic-Con there with proper guidelines and restrictions, I don't know. My nose sounds stuffy? Not at all. I've not had allergies for like probably a month now. I've been living life, breathing just fine. Okay, so we'll put this to the side, work on our crumble topping. Exactly, Blood Oak. Like this would have been my first TwitchCon that I get to go as a partner, and so many people are saying that. It's like I would love to go and like support and like meet and network and do all that stuff, but I also am a little bit fearful of like, okay, what if I get sick? Then I can't fly home because I am coming from a different country. They'll not let me on the flight. And then I am out of work for a couple of weeks while I'm sick at home. Like, those are the things that I just don't think they thought about. Here's our cherries, by the way. I just wanted to show you how much they are juicing. So yeah, we'll reduce that. That way we won't have a watery cherry pie. So yeah, I'm just gonna give it a little bit, like probably a week, to see what everyone decides about TwitchCon in North America this year, and I will keep you guys updated. Yeah, I mean, you can get sick from anywhere, right? Okay, so another bowl for our topping. Crumble topping, 1/2 cup of packed light or dark brown sugar. We will need 3/4 cup of all-purpose flour. I'll get that. It looks like the butter for the topping gets to be melted, so that's really easy to bring together. We have to chop some walnuts still. She says the topping will be thick and crumbly. Perfect. So 1/3 cup of unsalted butter, melted and then slightly cooled, she says. Word. Because yeah, the tickets for TwitchCon, 100% non-refundable. I don't want to buy it because partners don't get to go for free. We only get a discount. I don't want to buy it and then not be able to go. And yes, I have, Mary. Peanut butter in the Vitamix is very simple. Just do this. 1 cup. One-third of a cup. Evan said he'll help out with the apple pie. We can allow this. That's Sam's friend. Yeah, Mary, peanut butter in the Vitamix is so simple. All you do is put the peanuts in the blender and blitz it up. You don't need any extra oil. Nothing like that. It's very thick though. Yeah, it's just cheaper here in Canada to actually buy the natural peanut butter without anything added to it. Maybe not now. I don't know. The butter's popping. I'm kind of scared. Okay, we need 3/4 of a cup of walnuts. Let's measure that out. Yeah, we've been drinking some oat milk too. What's the brand that you use, Crimson? It's probably the same one, right? Who else heckin' loves walnuts? The cleaning part? You do need a little bit of a soak. Yeah, that's the one we do. Earth's own oat milk. My belly loves it. Oat milk coffee, the best. Putting the walnuts in the bag did not go as planned. Yeah, you just gotta soak the blender after you do the peanut butter just with some soapy water, that's all. And yeah, cheaper than cow's milk. Insane. I read all of these things though about like oat milk in the States being nothing like what it is in Canada, like so much sugar and stuff added to it. Don't chop the walnuts too fine. We definitely want to keep some crunch in there. They're trying to run away. Little bit more. Okay. I think that looks really good. Ooh, chocolate oat milk? I've never got that one. We just get the plain one. I've never had an apple crumble pie with walnuts in the crumble. I usually just sneak a bit of oats instead. And nice, Mary. Hubby loves his lefse. We had the last bit of ours yesterday with some curry. So dang good, hey? I think it'd be really good for like breakfast too. Like how we had it at the food festival. They just spread butter on it and then roll it up with cinnamon. Do we need a little bit more heat on here? Grab a spoon and we'll see. Nope, that's soft enough. Just wanted to break it up and see if it was hard at all. We'll stir that to cool off the rest of the melted butter. Did you make the curry too, Mary? Or just the potato flatbread? And then we need a little bit more cinnamon. I'm just gonna do 1/2 teaspoon of cinnamon in here. Nice, you should go check it out, Crimson. Food trucks are legendary. That. Okay. Other than the brown sugar, that's everything. So let's grab our sugar. Knew we were forgetting one thing. We need 1/2 cup of sugar. I pack this, will that be half a cup? Pretty much. You didn't make the curry yet? Oh yeah, because Ziva's still healing. Is she doing better? She's doing great? Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Okay, first, before we pour the butter in, I'm just gonna kind of break this up. Mix up this stuff. I feel like we might need a bit more flour. We'll see. I suppose we shall see. Break up any sugar lumps too. Now we'll scoop all that goodness in. So yeah, if this is too wet, we'll just add a little bit more flour to get those perfect large crumbles. Which for some reason I just feel like we'll probably need to. But you never know. Like that you melt it and then let it cool and mix it in. It definitely mixes in a little bit more easier like this. And like, don't be worried about overworking the flour or the gluten in this stuff. You just have to be sure to evenly mix the butter in. That's really it. Clean off the spoon because it gets stuck in there. Go again. What's my opinion on food critics? Is this like an actual brand or you're just saying like in general, Mary? Like people who go to restaurants to review food. I'm gonna switch to my hands now just to see how it's feeling. In general, as a chef, I actually have nothing against them. I mean, I do expect them to maybe have like a bit of an open mind. But I think they could also be like very helpful to restaurants if they wanted to be. I've not met a lot, but the couple that we did meet in Vancouver that we like worked with, they did a couple write-ups and stuff for the restaurant when we were there. Awesome people. Yeah, really chill. Obviously, not everyone is like that. Okay, I'm just gonna pack this all together and then we'll crumble it up over the pie. Let's get rid of all of our dirty dishes and now it's time to roll out the pie crust. We're just rolling right along here, chat. I'm really happy with how this day is going. Hello, DDPHHH. Hello there. Washing my hands. You're crazy, girl. You're kind of crazy. Okay. Just gotta put away some things here before we roll out. It's always smart to clean up before you start a next step. That and that. Still had 2 extra lemons and apples. Put those in the fridge. You're gonna go back outside. Doggo needs to make sure outside is locked down since Samo is not here. I am grabbing the pie crusts. They feel really good. Check it out. Just gonna wipe this with my dry towel because it's just floury bits that we got on the board. Now we're gonna grab our rolling pin and then roll out our crust to go in the pan. Maybe we'll open it up like that. And then typically, I don't actually love to roll on the wooden board. I think I'm gonna choose this red one. And roll out the crust on this. So I find that sometimes the pastry tries to stick to the wooden cutting board. So there's our rolling pin, and then we'll just need a little bit of flour to help us roll all this out. Not a lot. I try and work with like the most minimal amount of flour when using pastry, just because the drier you get it, the more it's going to crack, kind of be a pain in the butt. And then if you can like press in to your pastry like that, and it's like not really cracking around the edge anymore, that's a really good temperature, and you know you chilled it enough. And that's how it should look. So kind of like marbled. We'll turn this down a little bit. There we go. 11 Celsius where you're at, Mary? Yeah, we're not that much warmer. We're only at 17. So we'll do this. Little sprinkle. A little bit more. The pastry should kind of like roll around easily, slide around, not feel sticky at all. Rub the flour on there. And away we go. It is a little bit cold, so then we'll see this possibly around the edge. So it's like stretching and kind of cracking a bit. But as they warm up, it'll get easier to roll out. And then usually I go thinner than 1/4 of an inch. Just slightly thinner. And kind of just turn our crust around as we keep going. Trying to keep it nice and round. If you need to, you can give it a little flip over. Or rub some more flour on it if it feels like your rolling pin is trying to stick. A big uncooked piece of naan? Kind of, right? Oh, this is rolling pretty heckin' good, I will say. Just trying to keep it more round. I'm not putting a ton of pressure on my rolling pin either. Just kind of like trying to feel the thickness and make sure it's even as I keep going along. And you just gotta watch the outer edge that you don't make it too thin. But I think this is honestly perfect. I go a little bit more. Just over there. Looking really, really nice. And like it's holding together so well. That is so smooth. Sheesh. Blondie, what up? How's it going? Nice, Mary. Yeah, humid. Put that oven clean and cycle on. Hey, Endless Tessellations. Nothing but hot there. 39 Celsius? No, thank you. Okay, so to easily transfer into the pie pan, fold it. Samo says it's windy today too. Ugh. I don't love wind. And then we're gonna do this. Lift it up. Kind of move half or the center of the crust, center of the pan, open it up, and we can kind of see how we did here. If I feel like we need to roll it a bit more, we can. Sometimes it's just about kind of like pulling it and pushing it around. This is a deep dish pie pan as well. So we fill in the bottom for sure. Press it all in there so it kind of stays in place. There we go. And then you can kind of mold this to fill the top crust. I think we'll start rolling the next piece and we'll see how the next one turns out. Whether we want to do this for the cherry pie, I'll just have to add a little couple of pieces around the edge to fill it out for the lattice. Or if we use this for the apple pie. Let's see. We've got lots of dough though. So, if anything, there's just no skimping. Make sure that it completely fills it out properly. Okay. Turn it. Need more flour. Also watching the time. Okay, it's 3 o'clock now. We gotta go. See, that's why Samo went and charged the car. Now we'll have more time. We're having a chill pie day. See, he knows. Samo's got a good intuition. Not everyone can like tap in like that. Sometimes you just gotta trust your gut, right? And yeah, nothing like feeling stressed at the end of stream. You want to like finish the stream off perfectly, but you also have to go somewhere. See how easy the crust rolls out when you let it rest long enough? It's pretty amazing. Okay. Let's try this one. I think I'll turn it this way. Half. Doggo. Oh, that one fit way better. Literally the same pie pan. I think we can trim this stuff off of the outside of this crust and put it onto the other one. So this one, since it's really perfect, I think we'll use it for the apple, since we can just top the apples with the crumble. Just this side is a little bit short. Make it work though. Okay, so any excess right now, just reaching for my paring knife. You can see there's a little overlap on some of the edge. Take your paring knife, just run it along the edge to trim off the extra pastry. And I'll show you guys how to crimp as well. Okay, so anywhere along the edge, we can see it's mostly along that side. We can fill this in just a little bit. I'll take this more like perfect piece. And all I'm gonna do, I'm gonna sneak it underneath. Just like press the other pastry. Just sew it onto there. Fill it in. And then when it's crimped, you really won't know. A little bit over here. Just felt a bit thin there, actually. Okay, so now I'll show you how to crimp it, and then we'll work on the other crust for the cherry. Come a bit closer. This is where we're gonna work, let's say. We're gonna take our thumb and then 2 fingers. We're gonna go like this and basically press. Go around, put your thumb in the next spot, press. That one wasn't as good. Leave a bit more room, just like that. Pastry's warming up, that's why it's trying to stick to my hands. But yeah, that's all you do. And it kind of crimps the pastry onto the pie pan at the same time. So it doesn't like shrink down the bottom or the sides. And I will also say this, if your crimp doesn't come out like perfect when you're doing it at this step, when it bakes, somehow it always turns out looking good. Even if it looks like a mess here. So yeah, just practice. It'll get easier. That's really it. And yeah, somehow it always comes out even. Amount of crimps around the outside. I don't know. Okay, so that's for the apple. And then, oh, I guess we have to roll out this one anyways for the top lattice. Just whether we use the whole thing, probably not. I just want to cut some of it off maybe then. Probably gonna do that. Like 3/4. We'll use this. You can even see the layers of fat like that too. Save that. And then a couple moments from now, I'll get that oven turned on for us. We gotta get these pies baking. Never mind 1, but 2. Looks good, thanks Mary. And yeah, for the lattice, we only really need like strips. Strips of the dough. It's trying to stick. I'll just flip it over. Give it a little swish in the flour. Where's my cutter? I think it's in my bin over here. My ravioli, the scalloped cutter, chat. I'm gonna do a little search for it. Yeah, you just want to make sure that it's obviously long enough strips to go the full length of the pie pan, which that will be. I think we're done with the flour now. I'll put that away. All right, cutter. A melon baller. One more spot to check. Good dog. Move. And if not, we'll just do a straight lattice. I just thought it would look really cute being scalloped. Cannot find the thing. Last place I'll check. I don't think we have the pasta roller anymore, right? So alas, we use a pizza cutter. That's the backup option. Let's first trim this to look more even. Minimum amount, great. And then what do we want? That. Will we get enough lattices out? Okay, we'll do some thick and some thin. I saw that's what she did in her recipe, so let's kind of follow that. We'll finish with like two thin ones. Trim that. Okay, I've not done a lattice in a while. And then, are there any parts? Let's kind of move this over. Look at how easy that is. Cool. So just a little bit around the edge that we gotta fill in. Which we will do now. Before we fill it. The sticky bit there. Like, those are the things that I could see the grandmas doing way back when with their pies, right? Putting all the extra crust bits on the outer edge. That way we don't waste anything. Last bit. All right, so we're gonna grab a slotted spoon now. Gonna mix these up one more time. They've been marinating. And then we'll also reduce that bit of liquid in here. I I'm turning on the oven. So 375 Fahrenheit. Just gonna take that sheet pan out. We will be baking the pies on a sheet pan, so keep that close. Hey Twitch lover, how are ya? So try and drain the juices. I gotta take that spoon out for a moment. I think we'll have just enough to fill the pie. Maybe not even. That's about half of them. This is my first ever cherry pie. I am pumped. Hi, Pfizer. Thanks so much. I'm very excited to see how this comes out. We love to try different things here. Okay, so spread it out a bit. It's definitely not like filled to the top. It'll be baked a little bit thinner, I'm sure, because the fruit's going to bake down too. But we have to pour that into a little pot so it can get reduced really quickly before we finish the pie. Chloe Bluff Cakes, thanks for the follow. Welcome. I think I'll just scrape this all out on the side. And yeah, there is cornstarch in this mix, so I really don't see it taking long to reduce it. Wash my hands. Yummy, yum. I really like pies. Everyone likes pie? You would think, right? We would hope. So while we wait for this to reduce, we'll fill the apple pie and put the crumble on it, I think. Turn that baby up. This, I will move to a safe location. Might even just turn it like this. Apple pie. Which one would you choose? Apple or cherry? You don't get to choose both. Okay, so this is getting a bit juicier now. That's what we want to see, guys. Remember I said the apples look a bit dry. when we were first mixing them up. They're getting better. Sugar, cinnamon, spices, flour on there. This should definitely fill out this big crust. Looks good, thank you. Yeah, I've kind of made it my mission to get really good at making pies in my life. Do I remember Scrubs? I never watched that show, but I remember like hearing about it. That would be like Sam. He would definitely want a wedding pie, not a cake. Let's try and distribute the apple slices around nice and evenly for the layers, right? You don't want to tear a hole in the crust either with the slices, the corners of them. That is a lot. Just gonna give this juice a little swirl on the side. This is like an epic apple pie. It's like piled up so dang high. Holy shnikey. Is the crumble even going to stay on it? And we do know this though, as the fruits bake, they cook down, so it is going to shrink a bit. This thing is massive though. This is like a $30 pie. And now the crumble. Between these two that I'm making, Mary, you want the cherry one? It's the only pie you like, Blood Oak? Apple pie? So yeah, look at this. As it's like sat and rested, can get the nicest, biggest crumbles to top this. Oh, dang, Weasel, lots of thunder where you're at. It's been so dang stormy here too. Crazy. Be careful out there. It's all piled up. Thanks for that, Blood Oak. Okay. Start distributing these delicious crumbles. And there's even walnut in the crumbles. It should like basically cover the whole top. I'm trying to not get it to just like flow onto the crust. That's what happens when you get piled up. Yeah, needed a free car wash. Thanks, Rain. That's funny, Weasel. The States is just getting rocked right now with weather systems. Not that we haven't been either, though. Those poor people last week. Or was it earlier this week? I can't even keep up. This was like the perfect amount of crumble topping, I would say. What, a little bit more there. We don't really want to see the apples underneath. What is going on here? I need a spoon. The cornstarch is thickening. I think I'll just strain that. Or is it dissolving back in? Okay, it's dissolving back in. I'm glad I caught that though. I just like seen a couple bubbles out the corner of my eye. So cornstarch, as it comes up to a boil or a simmer, will start to thicken and get hard. So yeah, make sure it doesn't get burnt onto the bottom there. Just gonna let this cool for a moment while we finish the apple pie, and then we'll pour this over the cherries. We were so close. It's so beautiful. Okay, that. And just go over here. Wicked, snowy, and colder than usual? What, this summer coming up? No. Not again. Okay, so pouring. That worked so dang good. I think I'm really happy we took this step. Probably horror stories of people who did not take that extra 5 minutes. A little bit like cornstarchy tasting still, but that will cook out when it bakes. Let's lattice. Start with the big one on the side. I don't even know if I remember how to lattice. Honestly, chat. What do? And then we leave a space. So I have only 3 large pieces to go across this way. I'm trying to space them out nice, and then 4 thin ones to go across the other way. So I think it's what we do this. And then I just want to kind of space these out first. The longest one should definitely go like near the center, right? I think that'll still look good. That'll work. So this, on top, going underneath, on top. The less like lattices you have, the quicker this will go. So this one, we go under. And then on top, and then under. Top, under, and then over. Okay, I did this way quicker than I thought it would be. This one goes under, over, under. Just kind of slide that up there. I would say that looks pretty dang even of a lattice. Paring knife. Trim. It's not like sticking perfectly, so I might just grab a touch of water to get it to stick onto the pastry. And not move around. You guys still following? Just a little bit of cold water. Oh, I forgot one. Oh, and another one. Sheesh. whole side. Okay, so just dip. A little bit of water there. Stick it. It's like the glue for pastry. Dry your hands off. Now we're gonna crimp it just like the other one. They look a little bit like sideways, hey? But I think that's how you know it's homemade. That's what I would go with. Okay, so same thing. I'll start in here. And then that kind of seals the lattice up as well on the edge if we do this step. Kind of just destroyed that side. It's trying to stick to my hands. Stop sticking. Boom. Boom. It's kind of funny. Do your best, chat. Forget the rest. There we go. And then the last thing we do before this goes into the oven, they just all go on a sheet pan for baking. Because fruit pies have a lot of juices to bake out in them and moisture. And if that goes over in the oven, sad times for cleanup later on. We're almost at the end. Last crimp. Cool. That looks so dang good. I'm pumped. Is our oven ready? It is. All right, chat. I'm just gonna put 2 sheet pans in. Kind of spread out pretty nicely in the oven, so there's lots of good airflow. I can switch to there. I know you'll have the little HelloFresh thing sit in there when I open the oven, but that's okay. And then you also have a choice of whether you want to sprinkle like coarse sugar over the top of this before it bakes, but I don't really want any more sweetness, I don't think. So we'll just leave it like this. Holy, that got hot so quick. It's like ripping hot already. It's insane. This pie like just fits in the oven. Wow. Okay, apple going in. This one's taller, so I gave it more room. I will set a 20-minute timer. She says to turn down the temp after that. Let's clean up. And when we're done cleaning up, we get to order a box. It's time for HelloFresh. Really didn't make much mess from that, though. May or may not have a mass load of dishes to do today. They're piling up. Oh, I have this little piece of pastry left over that I gotta put in the fridge for us. Okay, so who in chat has ever made a pie from scratch before? And if you've never, would you attempt it after watching me make those just now today? Just wiping up the board in the area. Mary's made homemade pie, yeah. What kind do you make, Mary? Weasel. I don't know, Kate. Kind of lazy. You can still make pie if you're lazy. Do you have to be lazy all the time? Or just sometimes? Poppy seed came in while you're adding cinnamon to the apples. Do you prefer to make apple pie with uncooked rather than pre-cooked? I've never made an apple pie with pre-cooked apples. I've just like heard horror stories of people ending up with apple sauce pies because the apples got way overcooked, so they just went straight mush. And you cooked them prior. So how did it turn out? Because every recipe I've used is you slice them 1/4 inch thick and they bake up perfectly. All of them apple pies. Yeah, nice, Bud Oak. That's cool that you made one before. Pfizer, really want to know how to make quiche? So literally same crust recipe, and then it's just eggs mixed with whatever you want. Sir Wow, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, you can request a quiche for me to make. Bells, you've not made pie, but make fancy cake already. Ooh, what kind of cake did you make? Nice, Poppy Seed. Well, I'm glad that the author of the recipe did say that, because that would be so sad, right? They did warn to be sure not to cook the apples down too much. Very good author then. Okay, so these will take about an hour to bake. Just doing a quick little cleanup here. We're gonna check them in 20 minutes or so. Might be around the halfway point, and then she said if the crusts are getting too dark after 20 minutes, you can turn down the temp a bit. Like 10 to 15 degrees if you want. Nice. I'm making you want to make pies again. That's why I stream. That's called spreading the deliciousness. Sweet. Nice, quick cleanup. Done with this box, and we'll put that extra pastry away. Like, we're seriously cleaned up. Pies just have to come out of the oven, and I gotta put a couple things in the dishwasher. Cooker dog's leaving us again. I'm gonna brush my hair a sec. These curls are kind of getting out of control right now. You really have not cooked after you ruined a beef stew? Allspice was not what you thought it was. Oh no! I can't even imagine the taste of that. Were you just like allspice, so it has like all the spices? Oh no! Bells, a 2-layer sponge with red wine cream? that does sound like accurate. I'm trying to think of like how the red wine cream would turn out. A little bit intrigued. Was it like French, obviously, in origin? Or something else? Okay, the pastry is like already puffing up and looking so good in there. I always like to peek in the first couple moments. You went by the photo of the Spice Weasel. I'm so sad for you. The picture showed onion, garlic, herbs, salt, and pepper. Yeah. Okay, I'll show you. Like, this is what mine is. It literally just shows what it is. Allspice. There's the berry. What kind of marketing is that? You're probably not alone being a person to do that. Oh, just saw my walnuts too. We'll sneak those back in the freezer really quick before we HelloFresh it up. Yeah, like that's a normal photo. It's like, oh, this is the spice. I'll use that. Oh, shoot. False advertising. Help. Don't really know the origin, to be honest. Translated to like a cardinal cake. Okay, I'll look it up then. Just bring this keyboard right over here. I don't know. Okay, I will be back in one moment. Just gonna take one last bathroom break, and then we are ordering. Start thinking about things that we maybe want to cook. Guys, the smell in here right now, so good. So dang good already. We're getting the cinnamon aroma. Weasel, I'll take anything covered in chocolate. Okay, let us do this. Switch my scene. Move this up here a moment. And then what? If I do that, it's like halfway filled. Yes. Is that correct, Chatto? That looks good, right? For ordering. You guys want it zoomed in a little bit more? Let me know. I think the site that we'll be looking at will be a bit more easier to look at. Boom. We are gonna go to HelloFresh.ca. Nice. We save you serious money now with more choices every week and meals starting from just $9.25 per person. I can tell you 100% that our code is actually less expensive than that. The code that they are sharing with us for our Canadian community is, it comes out to $6 per meal per person. I really don't think you can beat that. Okay, so view our plans. And then at the same time, I'm gonna say, here's your one-use code for a free box. We gotta add the payment details, but we won't be charged when we use the code before you place the order. Okay. So just one box. So I don't know what to do. We choose a plan size? Is this confusing? What if we just want one box? 4 and 3, that's just like the lowest amount. Okay. And then let's actually read before we do this. Let's read up. How does it work? Number 1. Since I don't know, I'll educate myself. Pick a plan, whether cooking for yourself or for your household. Have a flexible plan to match your lifestyle. If you need to cancel, change meals, or skip a week, also not a problem. Oh yeah, I guess we do have 4 people here. That's fair. That's true. We do feed 4 people all the time. Good one, Samo. Number 2, we'll get our delivery, so each week we'll receive simple step-by-step recipes complete with nutritional information. Fresh, all of the ingredients are pre-measured, so it shouldn't take you very long to cook it. And then obviously number 3, cook, eat, and enjoy. The what do you want to eat conversation is about to be banished from your life. Welcome to a world where dinner is always planned, simple, and delicious. Benefits. Culinary team creates our recipes with customer feedback. They read every comment, positive or negative, before they work their magic in the kitchen to create a new recipe or bring back your favorites. We accommodate every appetite, household size, and schedule. Need to skip a week or cancel? We will take care of that for you. Take back your evenings. This is like such a big one, being stress-free. So take back your evenings with fewer trips to the store. Pre-planning meals, so you don't just have to sit down and just sit there looking at like a cookbook and being like, hey, what do I want to cook this week? And then there's also like very little cleanup since everything is pre-portioned and kind of prepped for you. Hi, Titan. How's it going? Welcome in. Kate, hello, fresh face. Hello. I am fresh today. And then they say this: we're committed to delivering pre-portioned meals every week so you can enjoy delicious taste without any food waste. Okay, so that's how it works. Sustainability. I like this. We've always been concerned about this on our stream. Our sourcing, packing, and shipping operations generate less food waste than traditional grocery stores. So our customers discard less food while cooking and serving their meals at home. They even like link a sustainability report from last year that they had. Cool. I'm your favorite chef. Let's go. I'm doing really good today, Titan. How are you? We've had a good week. Things are calmed down a bit. Excited for this sponsorship to start today. And our pies have turned out lovely so far, let's say. But we're checking them actually only in 4 minutes. Can quickly grab a hot cloth just so that we're ready for that time. Because we'll probably rotate, or at least like take a peek at the pies together, right? Blood Oak, HelloFresh for 3 days costs you more than a whole full week of groceries. And with it, you still need lunch and other groceries. That's also good to know. Yeah, I welcome feedback from like everyone, especially around the world. I know we're like focused on the Canadian side of the HelloFresh for this sponsorship, but it is good to know of how other people have used the service and what they thought. Is that just because groceries aren't very expensive where you are? Or is this like a premium thing? Like, we've tried the Good Food box before and we felt like the portion sizes for protein were a bit small, but that's pretty much it. You knew that about HelloFresh, never used it, but you just knew it. That what, it was expensive? Doing well, Titan just got home from work. Is your pie ready? Definitely not yet. I don't even think they're halfway there. They say pre-portioning the food for these meals, we're cutting food waste by up to 36%. Yeah, if you're someone that you find like you cook a bunch of food all the time but don't eat it and like throw it out, this could be better for you. If you don't like to eat leftovers, these are not made for leftovers. It's too good to be true. Well, thanks for letting me know. And right, Lily? And that was like before, when we were doing a very active job with the house restoration. So yeah, to come home, it was so nice to come home and like not be scrounging in the fridge to cook something. But then we found we weren't quite as full. But that was with Good Food. I've never used HelloFresh, so thank you for sharing your insights on it, and we'll definitely see all together how it comes to us here in Canada. Right. Yeah, so HelloFresh probably, yeah, it gets cheaper the more you order. We do know this, Blood Oak. So he's saying maybe aimed for more like two to 4 person families rather than like a single person. It's something to think about, right? And then they say this, we can balance your carbon footprint. We order ingredients directly from our producers, so your groceries are delivered straight from your home without stopping at other retailers. They offset 100% of their direct CO2 emissions, making them the first global carbon neutral meal kit company. Interesting. Yeah, like, I think you also have to be a good grocery shopper to make it worthwhile going to the grocery store. Like, we buy a lot of stuff on sale all the time, so our grocery bill is never really expensive. But not everyone shops like that. A lot of people just buy what they are feeling in the moment, not seasonal. Don't have HelloFresh in Spain, Lily, but the alternatives there leave tons to be desired. Good to know. 3 days there cost 60 US. Yeah, that makes sense, Blood Oak. Cool. Anything else? I think that's it. Maybe delivery areas we'll just quickly check out first. Delivery areas in Canada, so they deliver Sunday to Thursday each week. Okay, so this should arrive for sure before the next stream then. Anywhere from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. And HelloFresh delivers to 95% of the Canadian population. Cool. Are people in Spain tolerant of Americans? Well, like, not everyone is the same, right? So you can't just, like, ask the general question. When I was in Spain, didn't really seem to care. Yeah, there's like tourists all over in Europe, right? As long as you're like a chill human that respects the country, I think it doesn't matter. I love Spain. Okay, Samo says our food gets packaged like just outside of Edmonton here in Nisku. Our plans. Okay, let's do this. Our plans. Number of people. So we got 4 people in our household. Let's do the minimum amount, 3 recipes for a week. So our first box total, so that's gonna be 3 meals for all 4 of us coming up next week. It's gonna be $5.42 per serving for 12 servings. So that is very inexpensive. And then the shipping is free. So let's select this. Do maximum. Sam says, okay. I'll select 5 meals per week. Try out some different things. That's fair. Yep, for sure, Lily. Yeah, they try speaking English to you in some places, although the accent isn't the best. I will say Spain, some of the nicest people you will ever meet in your life. Like, I met somebody through a friend I met in a hostel, and they like brought me into their home one night in Barcelona and like cooked me dinner. This most adorable couple. I felt so loved. So yeah, Spain, awesome. Okay, get started. I'm just gonna do the Googler. Don't look, chat. Okay, you can't. Perfect. And then I think our timer is going off. Text message. A verification text message has been sent. Prostate Tunic, how's it going? Okay, come back here for a moment. Those are looking good actually already. Okay, so first 20 minutes on the pies are done. Whoa. It's browning quite a bit on the apple crumble one. And I think I might just move it around. Look at the cherry pie, by the way. Turn it down a touch to like 350. I'm gonna set another 20 minutes, guys. We needed more light in our life. You're preheating your oven in anticipation of a frozen pizza. Sweet, you're a chef? Nice. Congrats. What is the frozen pizza flavor? Okay, let's get back to our box. We're just setting up our account. Boom. Boom. Doop, doop, doo. Do I really feel like doxing my address? Not really. So just give me a moment. We'll just come back here for a sec while I do that stuff filling out. So customary? What? Chefs cooking frozen pizzas? Yes. I have nothing against those. Do, do, do. Edmonton. Use the delivery address. Leave it with the concierge. It will be a dog. Leave at the back door, let's say. A Hawaiian. Yeah, I love Hawaiian pizza. That's right. They zhuzhed it up a bit. What, Flood City? A pizza connoisseur, the Stranger Things one put out by Palermo right now are the best frozen pizza you ever had. Really? Yeah, I know, right, Lily? Chef's not wanting to cook at home. Typical, because all we do at work is cook for other people. So yeah, the price never changed. So box price, $185. So that comes out to $4.63 per serving. And then the shipping would have been $10, but it's free. So we got a discount of $92 on there. It was very good. What was the flavor you got, Flood? Order now to get a box in as few as 4 days. First delivery will arrive on Tuesday, August 9th. Okay. Subsequent deliveries every Tuesday, which obviously will maybe continue, maybe not. Okay, I'm going to the next step, and then hopefully we'll be able to do the rest together. Oh, it's payment details first, and then we'll select the meals. Yeah, no grocery shopping, Samo. He's like, yeah. Feister, your mom made a DiGiorno pizza for your birthday. You don't know how to feel about it. Was she stuck for time? A Supreme, and they have jalapeno Hawaiian. That sounds good. I have not seen that in the stores here. Misplaced Rock God, sup? Thanks for the follow. And yeah, Samo, any Canadians that are rolling in here right now with us, get in on this deal. Click that link, check it out. If you're not interested, doesn't hurt me, but I think it's pretty good. Samo, can I do my credit card? I guess. It doesn't matter. It's not going through. Get the credito. And then I gotta put in my own promo code. Wherever that is. Maybe it's after we select the meal. Yeah, so Tuesday, maybe when, like, after we're done picking, we can post the delivery date till later, Lily. Let's see. Let's see. Because, yeah, if it comes on Tuesday, then we'll just cook that one when it comes in, and then the later ones will be for a stream. Yeah, it'll be somewhere where we pay. Let's do this. Does anyone else have their credit card number memorized? Like, I'm not that good with numbers, but for whatever reason, these are the things that I remember. I accept the terms. Save. Welcome to HelloFresh. How did you first hear about us? Let's say YouTube streaming service. Boom. 5 meals for 4 people. Oh, and they say, so this, if we skipped customization now, they'll just deliver pre-selected meals to us if you, like, did it before. Interesting. You can pick the day you want it to be delivered. Oh, I see up top here. We will definitely be changing that, right? So edit the delivery. Change the day. We can't, it says. So we'll just use the ones as they come. Okay, let's get back to this. This is the fun part. Prostate. Got my ex-girlfriend's credit card numbers memorized. Couldn't tell you my own. Hopefully she changed her stuff. Prostate. No one told me there would be Canadians here. Monk ass. So wait, there's 5 pre-selected? Or can we add a different one? So this is what we have so far. Greek style lemon pepper meatballs. I'll tell you this. If the meatballs are pre-formed, probably not gonna fly with me. I'm pretty picky about meatballs. Like usually I just make my own. I find that the pre-formed ones have just like a rubbery texture. So out of any, I'd probably switch that out. Beef and mushroom spaghetti with balsamic glazed tomatoes. That sounds good. Sticky barbecue spice chicken with potato wedges and ranch. Zesty honey lemon chicken with savory rice and zucchini. Lamb bistro burgers and pickled shallots with lemony potato wedges. Those are all good. We try and eat more rice and potatoes than anything, less gluten. And Annie, going slower than you wanted, but at least the window is fully framed on the one wall. Good job. Classic. Had to make another run to Home Depot to get another 2x6. Should be able to pick either the first of the week or later. You could, and you can pick the different meals. Okay, I'll keep going. Other delicious meals this week. Oh, so yeah. So let's go negative. Subtract it. And so then we can put something else into it? Yes. So you can minus and add. Prostate. Yeah, now you can add one. So what are we feeling? What looks good? Grilled Italian sausage and pepper ciabattas. So like sausage and grilled peppers on a bun. We got a grilled shawarma spice chicken salad. Chicken cordon bleu. This sounds good. What about this one, guys? Tex-Mex bison bacon tacos. Samo already saw it. Lazy, how are you, my dude? Fellow Canadian right here. Tex-Mex bison bacon tacos. Hello. I think that's the one. Or it would have probably been like the pineapple apricot pork chops. That's still only $4.99 a serving for bison? So did that get switched back out? No. It must be pre-selected for me then. I don't really know, guys, because I just pressed add. But then, you know, all it did was just add more to the total up top. It'll calculate it when we're done, Kimmers. Okay. What else? What if we go a little bit more in depth? Or yeah, just refresh it, Samo says. Okay, let's see. No, it went back. Okay, so we don't want this one. Where'd the tacos go? It was Discovery, right? We want to add that one. Okay. But there was a lot more meals in there. Let's see if you want to switch anything else out. Crispy shrimp and green beans. A breadcrumb topped like fish. Prostate, that's not very fair to say. Tex-Mex has a lot more history than just cilantro and other spices that no one would voluntarily eat. And I'm sorry that you have the soap gene, but there's lots of humans out there that really enjoy eating cilantro. This is interesting. Pork and Parmesan patties with sweet potato wedges and broccoli. Okay, sounds good, Kimmers. I love how Kimmers is like a brand ambassador basically for us right now. Let's also get that out of the scene. That could also be good. Grilled Thai spiced salmon with cucumber salsa and a sweet chili glaze. I love fish. The rigatoni. Yeah, cheesy beef and rigatoni. Do we want to switch that out for the spaghetti? I think we want to switch it for the spaghetti. We're filling like some rigatoni pasta. That one? $1.25 a serving? Pfizer? Eating soap can make you go blind? Uh-oh. Yeah, did you even see A Christmas Story? A Carb Smart barbecue pork plate? No, we definitely need some more carbs in our life. And yeah, so these are all like the smart options. Carb Smart sheet pan chicken. So yeah, I'll send my parents the link because they were like doing Carb Smart things because my dad has diabetes. They said that they were gonna check out some boxes. Because yeah, they both work full time still. Shrimp and charred corn salad. Yum. Teriyaki veggie burgers if you're vegetarian. Brie and caramelized onion sandwiches. Yeah, the North African falafel. Green what's? Green couscous, blistered veggies, and harissa. Blood looks like I know harissa. And so look, so we didn't even click on any of the meals yet together, but it gives you all of the ingredients, the amount you're gonna get. And then it also tells you what it doesn't include. So yeah, a lot of the time you need to just supply your own fat to cook with, as well as salt and pepper. Oh, so maybe you can't do the discovery. Maybe, Lily. We'll see. We'll see at the end. You guys are paying really close attention. Thank you for that. They even tell you the utensils and cooking equipment you need, as well as the nutrition values. And then the whole cook, they give you photos and instructions the whole way. So like you really can't mess it up. Boss man is back from a nap. So yeah, that's vegetarian. I think the ones that we chose are good. We switched out a beef mushroom spaghetti for cheesy beef rigatoni bake with veggies and tomato sauce. And then what? We switched out the meatballs for this. So Lily said maybe no discovery items. So let's see if it does this. We'll just minus this again. Try and add, let's say just this regular one. Let's see if it adds more to the thing. There's lamb? Is that what the meatballs are, is lamb? Oh, the burgers, Sam's saying. Okay, well the meatballs are pork. And we actually mix them ourselves, so that might not actually be bad. Maybe I will keep that. Guys, Sam is wrecked on the lamb because of the bad lamb shank. Oh no. I don't think I got that wrecked. Cause I was like, ooh, lamb bistro burgers, that sounds good. Okay, just taking a peek back here. I am going to foil the top of our apple pie. The crumble is just getting a bit dark. And so to stop that from happening, we just gotta wrap some foil on the top there. Our other 20-minute timer is almost done. And the cherry pie is baking really nice still. Oh my goodness, Redbeard. Yeah, the, how do you say it? Knafe or just nafe? Or maybe not even the way I'm saying it at all. Lamb is a no-go for Samo. R.I.P. Yeah, maybe you're allowed to add it, but it's more expensive because of Discovery. I guess at the end of the day, like in my mind, I'm still paying for it, but I'm not. So yeah, let's try and add it, Lil. Okay, so I just want to show you what I mean by the crumbles getting a bit dark. And it's mostly just actually on the front side there, just the convect. I just don't want it to get burnt, the butter and stuff in there. So if you put a little bit of foil, kind of tent it. Don't know how that's gonna work in a convection oven, but we got this. Do not burn your hand either. Everything is so dang hot. Ouch. I think I gotta like wrap the foil under the pan a touch. Let's see how that goes. I'm gonna do like 7 more minutes, let's say. Hey Siri, 7-minute timer.
7 minutes.
Kunefe or kanefe. Yeah, that was insane, the cheese. My God. Those are my deep dish pie pans, Annie. You got knee surgery, my dude? Free for the next 3 months. Come and get raspberries. I literally will. Chat, do we want to go stream picking raspberries at Mr. Redbeard's? Let's do that next week. Okay, back to business. We're picking our boxes for next week. Okay, so Samo says no lamb. Let us try and pick the bison tacos again. Add it. Okay. Those are our 5 things. We switched out that and that. Yeah, free knee surgery for the next 3 months? Everyone, come to Canada. Okay, so we just save that then? Save it. Can you add dessert? I don't think desserts exist. I really don't know. Oh, right here, I guess. What? I don't know, Samo. Where was it? Go back. Veggie. Where is the desserts at? Scroll it. I don't know. I didn't see any here, so maybe it's just an add-on. Save. And yeah, Annie, are we not stoked? So awesome that Kanara got partner. Another food and drink human to spread the deliciousness to the world. Scroll down on the extras, so I'll go here. Boom. Dessert, Samo says. Chocolate maple nut bark or pina colada inspired upside down cake. I don't know if I would choose either of those. The lunches look really good though. Middle Eastern inspired open-faced egg sandwich? Prostate, I am here as a representative for the drink community. I don't think I want any dessert, Samo. But they also have this. Look at the additions. Add-ons. You can like add packaged soups. Garlic bread. Random little cakes to make. Or cookies. Look at those. Lava cakes. This is a cool pack too though. Steak and chicken grill pack. Pork and chicken. Shrimp and salmon. That's pretty sweet. That's what I'm thinking too, Kimmers. I mean, sometimes we just gotta be honest here, right? Okay, we'll skip this then. Wait, I just want to see what grocery is. So if you're like, oh shoot, they need me to provide olive oil, I don't have that at home, you can order some cold pressed olive oil. Would I cook with cold pressed olive oil? No. They also have smoothies, cold brew, some bars. Soup is delicious. Yeah, prostate. Are you on one today? You're being a little bit negative. I don't know why. Why are you hating on the foods? This is a food stream. Everyone likes their things. Order complete? But I didn't put in my code. Okay. It switched out the things. Yes, you could, Lily. You could put the cold pressed oil on salads if you don't have any. And he's like, you know what? Not today there, bud. I don't understand the sarcasm. I'm a little bit confused. Was it already there? Where did you see it? Yeah, if in doubt, I just don't know. Okay, there we go. So that's not the code that I'm supposed to use though. So it did its own code. It wasn't there, Sam. Like, the guide to get me to order this is very vague. All it says, go onto your local HelloFresh site, order the box, put in the promo code, and you won't be charged. Account settings. Vune is an amazing human. I had a really good talk with him last week. He's doing good. Just been busy. Boom. This is the one. I just hope that we can undo the other one. Okay, adding a new code will override the previous one. Thank you. Okay, I'm just gonna do this part on my other screen. You guys don't get to see my code, obviously. And yeah, you're right, Lily. The Discovery box is more expensive. It put it in as a special. So let's, this all should go right here. Boom. So that was showing the code if you were to use Hello Cook with Kate for the viewers. We're replacing the old discount applied. Whoa. Okay, so it says this. 100% off your next 2 deliveries plus free shipping. So we did 5 meals, Samo. I think we're only supposed to do 2? Or do we get 2 full weeks of it? Whoa, right? I think that means like 2 full weeks? Oh yeah, Suki Vune was the one who taught you the way of the mod when you became one. Taught a lot of my mods too. Okay. So, plan settings. Straight up! We get 2 weeks. 2 full weeks, guys. Delivery 1, 100% off and free shipping. Delivery 2, 100% off, free shipping. That's insane. That's so much food. I'm like in shock right now. All right, so it says the order is pending processing. That's like $400 in food. And yeah, the introductory deals, but even if you just use my Cook with Kate code, you got like almost $100 off if you ordered the max amount. Like it was still only $4 a person for the portions. That's wild. Like, okay, let's put it this way. I can buy a cauliflower for $4 now. That's not gonna be as filling as like one meal, right? Cool. That was really fun. I'm really glad I looked into that, and it's been interesting hearing people from different countries saying their experience with HelloFresh. If not, yeah, it would have been like just under $100 for 20 meals, Sam, right? Total would have been $92.50 for 20 meals for the house. That's amazing. So yeah, if anyone uses the code, for sure, post in Discord, let me know what you think of it. The timer is done. Let's check pies. Regia, thank you for that. Converting your Prime sub to a tier 1 even. Welcome back, friend. How have you been this week? Just take this out. I think the cherry pie is done. And Dust, you got some peaches? I love peaches. Okay, I'm gonna take the keyboard away since we're done with that. So yeah, that's as easy as it is. Pick your meals, put your info in. It's good to go. Check it out. We made a pie today. Fresh fruit cherry pie. Yeah, this is the time that we would have had to leave. Been rushing out the door. Oh, Suki. Suki brought French silk pie into my life, and I will never forget it. That one is worth the effort. And so what? This one should be done as well, right? The apple. So heavy. Did my foil work? It did. Yeah, that's getting bubbly and delicious. The apple one actually looks a little bit like dry almost. Nice. Samu got a call back from the catering company. That's so funny, Annie. Yeah, we just picked these up, what, Wednesday? There's a produce market here. And every day in the morning, they like will post their special of the day from like the local farms. So this week there was BC cherries on there. There was Granny Smith apples on sale. So Sam's like, well, I think it's pies this week. And I was like, yeah, you're not wrong. And yeah, none of these leaked, but it's always good to be more safe than sorry when you're baking this kind of stuff in the oven. Ouch. Don't touch the pan, it's hot still. Same with the sheet pan. And I like the color of the crust, it looks good. I don't think I want to go any darker. And then I just saw like the crust, the bottom of the pan. If we hold this up, it all looks really nicely baked and not soggy at all. We made pies. And yeah, I told you when they're baked, don't even notice the imperfections. Aren't they so nice? Yeah, these Pyrex pie dishes, we bought out the store when we saw them there. I think we bought like 4. They're so good. Deep dish, like big pieces of pie, right? Just like how you get in the diners. Oh, dust, I will check it out. Millions of peaches. Peaches for me. Yummo. Did we butter the glass? Never. Yeah, I never butter the glass, Annie. We do the flaky lard butter pie crust from Sally. So dang good. And yeah, I'm excited for the apple pie, the walnuts in the top crumble. The dough really has so much lard. I even add extra flour. Looks so good. So yeah, we know this from the beginning of the stream. What did we say? A non-negotiable would be to literally just go to cut into both of these right now. We will reveal the pies tomorrow on stream. We'll have dessert. But there's no way. I mean, okay, so there is a way. Yes, you can just take a knife, cut into these right now, go to town. It's not like a good eating experience though. Trying to rush eating into a pie. It's gonna be molten hot. Things haven't set up yet, so the filling's gonna be like runny still. Just not the same. Yeah, food porn, just add some ice cream. Basically, Redja. Right? Alright, guys. That was like a successful day, I would say. We got some good meals to cook coming up too. What do we have? What did we order? I want to go back and look now. Can we still look at what we ordered? It says it's processing right now. That's fine. Well, there was meatballs. We chose bison tacos. So hopefully those come later in the week because I want to cook the bison tacos on stream with you guys. And yeah, so they provided the overlay. If I am not live on stream and you want to come back and check out HelloFresh. Samo got the job! Whoop whoop! Shots, 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 shots. So yeah, I also have, as well as this overlay, I have a Twitch panel overlay on my About Me page. So you can check it out there too, click it. Or, because we use stream elements here on my stream, my commands in chat are always active. So you can always come in at any time, even if you want to know the weather. Use the chat. Tuesday morning at 7. Let's go. I'm pumped. Thanks so much, Kimmers. Yeah, you've been known to do that, Annie. I'm pumped. Seemed like a good gig, he said. Very excited. Yeah, we did all the things that we set out to do today on stream. As much as it hurts you guys that you don't get to see me even reveal and cut into the pie, it hurts me more having to look at them in person and also smell them cool off. It's rough. Thanks, Dusty. We're celebrating. It's a celebration, bitches. That was for Sam. Okay, a couple more still. Let's go. The HelloFresh comes all at the same time? Well, we couldn't change the date though. Bob! More? Bob, please. Oh no! Sub goal crushed. Just gonna have chicken wing vibes for a bit. Dance party of sorts. Gotta keep the ball rolling. I know. I'm still not sick of this song. Are you guys? Rolling into Annie's gifted subs now. Bob, how was the day? We're at a level 3. Choo choo! For all you. And one last choo, because it's a level 3. It was too hot, Bob? No, come over here. Really nice and cold. Okay, one more. And more. I know, we often reminisce about it, Annie. The Lego train, oh man, when it would go off the tracks. Okay, let's welcome in like 15 people just now. Part of the kitchen crew. From Dusty, we got Night Wanderer, Trey Bear 77, Debbie 513, Mama Reagan, and Babooji. And then from Bob, we have Raimi Shrew, Mr. Squiggle X, Aki 4K, nice, Aki was in here earlier, Spectre 976, and Modern Towel. And then from Annie, we got Lawn Chair, Ford Train, Dakota Saint, Breezes, and Reg 9K. Yeah, there are clips, that's right. We can always go back and watch the clips of the old hype train. Yay! Annie cheering some biddies. 2866. We are at 6% of the way there. There's the last of his bits, he says. Take them. Guys, thank you so much for that. Started the stream off, ended the stream off. Okay, you know where we're gonna go. Do I even have to say it? Let's go take part in this celebration and say very kind words to the new food and drink partner, the legend, canning queen herself, Kanara. Other than that, guys, we'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place as always. 11 a.m. Pacific, and we are cooking for the Blood Oak. Mr. Oak requested us to make some Thai green curry with rice and cucumber salad. So that's the menu going down tomorrow. Obviously, tasting pies as well. Cut into those babies. See how they turned out. Keep spreading the deliciousness around. Thanks for the awesome stream. It went by so fast. Where did the 4.5 hours go? I don't know. Other than that, guys, hope you have a great rest of your day. Stay safe out there. Know where to find us if you need anything at all. All of the recipes that we baked and cooked today are in Discord if you want to make them for yourself. Hola, ¿cómo está? ¿Está bien? ¿Y tú? And yeah, thanks for everything, guys. Okay, Sam will be home momentarily. We're heading out to do some deliveries later. Love y'all. Thanks for the awesome hype train. Let's all go say congratulations to Kanara for getting partner on Twitch, because that is huge. Okay, I'm gonna hit this button, chat. Love y'all. See you tomorrow. Bye! Oh no, Bob.